Is it time for suicide?
No.
I mean, if you want to, like, just run your entire army into the ground.
Oh, I was thinking, like, car off a bridge.
Is that not...
Well,
is that
you
not the
can't-
same thing on a national scale?
Or you could pull a Russia and invade Ukraine.
Oh, God, let's not.
What do we classify as Ukraine?
Good questions.
Does anybody have a teriyaki matriarch?
What?
Is there a teriyaki matriarch running around?
Oh, like within our borders. I thought you said teriyaki. I'm like, what the fuck?
I did say teriyaki.
What about that one guy? Are we waiting for him to show up? The guy that you guys, like, destroyed his empire? Is it totally destroyed?
So he, yeah, he doesn't seem to be because he, is doing D&D right now. It's whatever. Jared's also not showing up because, he's got something going on with his family. So yeah. He talked to me about it last night. He had meant to tell me earlier than last night, but it was like, whatever. He's got shit going on with his family. Family's more important than this.
Right. Yeah, fair. Absolutely. Hello, Jinder, how is you?
Okay. It's been 2 months since we last played, so...
It's been 2 months, you looked at me.
So I'm gonna give everyone, like, 15 minutes to look over their empire and figure out where the fuck they are. Because even, the only thing I even remember is I killed John, for the most part, and was trying to buddy up with Mana. Otherwise, I'm lost.
Yep. That's fair.
My economy is falling apart.
My economy is doing fine.
When isn't your economy falling apart, though, Lucas? Let's be real.
I think I just finished vassalizing someone, that's why.
Oh, wait. Holy shit.
Still
I'm
been
researching
talking about
science
the
next.
final boss
Okay.
design of Sophie 2. I poked in a little bit on that stream. I was watching it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a super boss, all right. Oh yeah. I don't have the metal to make that. Okay. Wait, where the... Oh, right. That's what I was doing. Okay, yeah. And the fact...
Wait, what was this world supposed to...
The fact that the final boss, on top of resisting ailments with negative 48% resist and half resist 9 out of 10 times, also had like 6 clear status effect marks. Oh. That sound like a super boss to all y'all? Because that sounds like a super boss to me.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention and didn't catch that.
In short, Jindra fought a big boss in a game that he was working on clearing Atelier Sophie 2, and suffice to say, it kind of kicked his butt, from what I understand. Oh, that's just the final boss? Oh, that's mean.
That's clearly a...
You're not even looking at super bosses anymore. Oh. Have you tried punching it harder? That's my joke answer. Have you tried punching it harder?
Ooh, that is... Ooh, what? Where the fuck is this?
Were you guys...
Oh, that must be one of the worlds I stole from him. And no wonder
Good
it
for
looked so...
whatever.
Okay, so you're doing that. You're doing that. Right. Oh, I guess that was the rebuild I did this morning to beat it. It works. The Goku strategy works 9 times out of 10.
Okay, species. Why do I have...
Why do you
Why
have,
are you-
Sage?
Shadows? Why are you guys enslaved?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Well, no, I have this species that is they're chattel slaves, and I'm like, why though?
But why?
What?
What?
Why did that happen? I don't know. I'm going to set the slaves free though.
Okay, that's.
Um,
I think I'm done looking at my planets. I'll figure that shit out as we go.
It looked like all my planets was doing okay.
Okay, no, I'm not part of that. Right, I remember I was playing this. Quite a thing. The final boss functioning as a damage check. That's unfortunate. It's not surprising, I suppose. It's unfortunate, though.
I have enough. Let's see. State manager. I need. Oh wow! I was really building up. Okay.
Okay, that's where I am on this.
Wait, I'm in a federation? Hold on a fucking minute. Oh, I am in a federation.
You are in a federation, yes.
Right. Why?
I don't know. Time travel back a couple months and ask your past self that.
Yeah, and I'd probably give myself a really complicated answer that's just no longer helpful.
Because I'm in it?
I mean, yes, but I don't know. Did you have a scary military or something I was scared of?
Well, whenever a few of it
Not really.
turns, it buffs all of its stats by cumulative 5%, and as it goes, keeps using moves that have lower and lower wait time. Oh, so it has a soft enrage, is what you're telling me, Jindra. Yeah, that's an MMO mechanic. That is absolutely a damage check, boss. That sucks that they made that a thing without, like, having, I don't know, any lead up. Or, I don't know, making that the super boss, but, you know.
Right.
Oh, yeah, because wasn't I think what I was doing was because of things. Yeah.
Right. Mana, we're probably gonna end up at war or something, because your vassal has a bunch of fucking territory that should rightfully be mine.
I don't even think it's my vassal.
Is he not?
Oh, nope, he is my vassal.
Nope, he is. So either we'll need to figure something out where you hand that over to me, or fake war where I declare war, then you surrender. Why are there pirates there?
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we get to it. Because right now, this is largely just like looking over at the things and like refiguring out what we were doing. Because I remember
Yeah.
I joined that war. I ended up vassalizing these bastards. And then, yeah, there is some territory off to their left that's like, that should not be theirs anymore.
Complicated bullshit basically happened there.
Yep. Did I mention clearing buffs checks against status effect resistances? Weird.
Am I running a bunch?
I'm happy with things so far.
Wait. Am I really running fleets with just a bunch of Corvettes?
I'm at least glad I've got these places designated as something. Though it does look like, okay. I'm doing my best to keep some things close to my chest so that way I don't reveal too much, as I'm sure you understand.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I think I largely remember what past me was, at the worst, aiming to do. at best, I know exactly what he wanted to do.
Wait, policies, no meetings. What do I have going on here? That. Sure.
But yeah, at this
Sure.
point, there's not much I can
need that.
do without the game going, so I can start finagling some things.
Yeah, by the way, this is not the beta patch. Lucas noticed earlier, we were gonna stay on the beta patch, but it seems to have automatically updated and pushed us onto the live version, which changed some things, some kind of important things. So when I unpause and it takes over to the next month, you may notice your economy just sort of crash.
Got
Good
it.
luck.
Okay. Duly noted.
Yeah, it shouldn't happen if you had a well-balanced economy, but there are some of us who do not do well-balanced economies and just
Oh no.
use alloys to pay for everything.
Oh no, my economy. At least one resource is tanking. At least one.
Yeah, kind of same. So, we have a fun time ahead of us for those of us who, you know, use alloys to pay for everything.
We might be scrambling for a little bit.
But that's okay. It's been actually almost 15 minutes, so I think we can all split up, do our own thing.
Yep.
And I will unpause in about 5 seconds.
Okay, I don't remember which one of these servers was my specific server.
Yours was the... Oh, actually, I can't see yours.
Yeah, that's the thing. Where'd it go?
Well, no, you should be able to see it. Here, hold on. Let me log on to my other Discord account, which has admin. Discord.
Discord, what the fuck you do?
Open Discord in the browser. Who did it log me in as?
Logged you in as Darth.
Okay, cool. Ooh, what? Wait a minute, it's not there.
It's fine.
Oh, good luck.
I'll just make a new one. I'm sure it was just the other one, but this is fine. Okay. Everything's started. Everything's playing. So we just ticked over to the next month. This is normal speed? Holy... Fuck, that's fast. I think it's doing some, like, catch-up. Let me hit the market, because we are going to have problems here in a minute if I don't resolve this, at least. Although, that was interesting to hear them say that, like, oh yeah, we pay things with alloys. Like, what? People do that? People pay things with alloys. Though that's good to know, because if they continuously do that, that technically means I have something of an upper hand in that realm. God, yeah, okay, this was going to just exclusively be an alloy world. Was there any planets...
Construction complete.
Hello? That I was looking...
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh... Nope. Can't pause. Shit. Oh, everything's fucking breaking. Everything is fucking breaking. Just grab some things. Just grab some things. Yeah. This is the immediate thing I have to solve.
Incoming transmission.
Hello! Establish an embassy with the Rekthar Monopoly. Criminal syndicate, ruthless capitalist. No! You're not allowed. That's fine. Okay. Commence with the panic! Commence! Ah! Everybody panic! What were we doing? I don't know. God, why does the scroll feel so fucking slow? Right, I think I wanted to keep this open for a doodad, a thingamawhatsit. Words, they're failing me. I know what I want there, but it's just I won't have it for a little bit. Okay.
Construction complete.
I know that has a territory, or a planet that I
Hostile
want.
Xeno fleet engaged.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fucking crush that. Hell yeah. Anyone see the focus of the next update on Stellaris? I likely didn't. Sage probably did. She knows. Oh, Overlord. Things and stuff and things. Go fight them. We are out of resources again. Buy more of those resources. For a moment privately. I suppose I can do that. Though, might want to make it fucking quick. Okay, move to my encoder channel. Yes?
Hello. So, looking at our diplomatic situation, I think I vaguely remember us having talks of potentially forming a federation and ditching Lucas or making him your vassal or something.
Something along those lines, yes.
Are we still game for that?
Probably. I would presume as such. Though we would have to make plans towards it.
If you see the Brian assembly there, I think it would be best if you let Lucas absorb them before we do this.
Of course.
Just so that border gore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, thank you for clarifying. I'm gonna jump back in to make sure that nothing is, or that he doesn't suspect anything is out of place.
Naturally. Okay. Good.
We have mastered a new technology.
What do we master? What do we... Captain Influence, really? Probably means I should be doing stuff with my influence, like, I don't know, building more fucking fleet colonies. Oh, sweet Jesus. Why? Ah! Panic! Okay. Oh, fuck, why were you here? Oh, fuck, why were you here? Oh, shit, What? What are you guys doing? What? Oh, God. Okay, we don't want to be good at, like, diplomacy. At this point, we probably want to adopt expansion. Is that what you were doing? Where are you? Okay, we're lacking 19. No, we're not. Fucking Jesus Christ. I think I largely just require fucking more mega structures. I don't think that, like, I have anything for, like, gates either. You're also here. What were you building? Oh, I have... Oh, okay, I see. Right. Yeah, because we currently have so many fucking problems with, like, just our job situation in general. Which is not helping. I guess I'm not going to be able to buy many of these. And I'm doing my best not to sell my alloys. Right, they produce I suppose. We are actually going to upgrade that then. More money means we can solve more of our problems faster. Relic activation available. Pop growth speed. Into
Construction
a Gaia
complete.
world.
Construction complete. We have mastered a new technology.
Habitability modification. Good. Makes we have even better military stuff.
We have mastered a new technology.
Just have more housing in general. This has some problems with jobs. What is this world primarily for? Oh, that would be why. Build another commercial zone. I'm gonna do my best to at least make sure that that's got its shit covered. And we're out of those again. Although, surprisingly, we're not running out of them as quickly. I don't know why, but we're not running out of them as quickly. What can we build here? Where are you positioned? You're just a regular ass shipyard. The capital world? Yeah, you get that. Where are you positioned? You're positioned out here. Why you're not a defensive station? Not 100% sure. But I probably have a guess or two as to why. It's a bastion. That's a bastion. This is a trade hub with no habitable world there. And that's the Naval Logistics Center, which is just basically an anchorage. We're not suffering too bad on the hydroponics farm side of things, but it doesn't hurt to have more of them. You know, hydroponics bay. You do also build a hydroponics bay, however. I'm gonna let the population swap a little bit more freely. Why did you go to the... Where are you? Oh god, everything is breaking. Stop breaking!
Construction complete.
Yeah. Don't do that either. I think based on the number of anchorages I have, there was probably plans to do some shenanigans. Very particular army building shenanigans, even. Oh, we can absolutely go up to Citadel upgrades.
Construction complete.
Well, the two bastions I have
Construction
are
complete.
certainly hitting that. Okay, is there anything... Oh yeah, that relic world. You know, the one that's not within my borders. Oh, we got overpopulation issues. Oh, ta-ra, ta-ra, huzzah, huzzah.
Construction complete.
Oh god, we do not have enough for this.
We have mastered a new technology.
Good, great, wonderful. Which one was that? Okay, good. The overpopulation issue is no longer as big a deal. Go for that. How are my fleets looking? Other than the fact that they are currently only half of my max fleet size. Okay. Expansion planner.
Construction complete.
Let's go with that. Wow. Okay. Go to. Okay, it's this one. Okay, that's going to be an energy credit one then. Right. Unable to build around either of those.
We have mastered
I
a
would
new
like
technology.
to. I'm just going to tell you to auto buy at this point. If I somehow could. Who died and whose position do I have to fill? Yours? Okay. Okay, cool. Some institute increased benefits.
Construction complete.
Please. There. Fucking Christ. Okay. Automatic trades, everything you can set up, yes. Ah, yeah, good. New monthly trade. Fucking buy this. Oh my good God. Maybe not that many. But we have to offset this somehow. Fucking add. Shit. Every month. Fucking offset that bullshit. Holy hell. And the problem swings to the other way. Oh my God!
Construction complete.
Sweet
Construction complete.
Jesus.
Construction complete.
Damn it. Let's edit that a little bit further. We'll just make it so we
Colonization efforts begun.
stop hemorrhaging it as badly. Maybe? Okay, it did update. Do not hemorrhage as bad, please. Okay, there's nothing around here we can build to. God, there are just no planets here, period. Just barren worlds at best. Oh, God, which one? Energy credits. See, I feel like when they're both not hemorrhaging, I can handle them both. Okay. Build a mega structure around that. Do we have... Oh, yeah. It'll cost 14,000 for that one. Start working on that. We will start working on a military. Institute increased benefits. Oh, God. Sweet Jesus, survey system. What do you... Oh, fuck, that's why.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Good. Wonderful. Hey, maybe you haven't noticed, but our economy is tanking. Fuck.
Construction complete.
Oh, I thought one of our gateways was done, but no, the Sweeby have gotten theirs. Everything's on fire! Everything is on fire, please help! Oh, well, Matt. We're just gonna let that tank a little harder now. I don't want to do this, but we gotta do this. Excellent? I don't know if this is actually excellent. Whatever that was. Please send help. Help, help. I'm just hoping I can maybe stop having everything be on fire for half of a minute. This sucks. This sucks.
We have mastered a new technology.
That's cool. Glad you did. Water Master. Those things. Good. Please help. Help, help. New air. Okay. Okay, the Emperor died. That would be why. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Piss. Motherfucker. Fucking bullshit. Okay. They're just building gateways left and right. I am feverishly hoping to expand. Just manually order some surveys over here.
System survey complete.
Good. Border's gonna look mostly nice. Oh god, please just stop hemorrhaging. What the? Oi! I was gonna say, I did not fucking click off of you. What was this world? Oh, right. This. Okay. Fuck. Kind of snoozing on some. Please stop. Holy shit. I would say this is giving me anxiety, but it's not actually quite giving me anxiety. Learn the economy better. I'm doing my best.
Incoming transmission.
I fucking okay, cool, thanks. Your gift is appreciated, you goddamn robots. Oh, that's cool. Okay. What? Ow. Get off my dick! Holy Jesus, I will fucking jettison you assholes at this rate. Don't fucking tempt me! I'm making the situation worse by creating all these jobs with these, aren't I? No, actually. Actually, it's helping. It's not helping as much as I would like it to, because now I'm running out of minerals, somehow. But it's helping.
System survey complete.
Well, that's unfortunately not as cool as I thought it might be. God fucking... Look, I can't fix this problem if you assholes keep rioting over it.
We have mastered a new technology.
Jobless can make consumer goods and be sent into mines. Okay.
Colonization efforts begun.
I will fucking
Construction
murder a
complete.
whore. Like, this is actually starting to piss me off. Because I cannot right now fix this. Like, I'm aiming to. The game will not give me enough fucking time to. Crash and burn. Like, fuck me. I was gonna say, I completed another one of these, right? I can't fucking colonize it because I keep fucking hemorrhaging these goddamn fucking consumer goods. No, I sold too much food. I'll give it a month. Oh. Never mind.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Oh, that can be upgraded. I'm still sitting on this, aren't I? Oh yeah, because I want evolutionary mastery. I am really fucking done with this game doing that. We have ingenious intelligence, natural sociologist, and
System
traditional.
survey complete.
Okay.
We have mastered a new technology.
Three trait points. We have one trait pick left. God, at this point, I'd do conservationist. But that probably won't do as much as I'd like it to.
We We have claimed a new world for our people.
And I haven't gone with AI, because AI is not precisely to what I want. Like, I kind of wish that the game would stop fucking hemorrhaging that for a goddamn minute. Because I'm doing what I can to... You know what? Y'all can go fuck yourselves. Riot for all I care.
Complete.
Shoot your fucking planet out of the goddamn solar system. Fucking had it, honestly. With the game just wanting to just go back and forth with me about making me purchase this shit. And because I'm purchasing it, I can't fix the fucking problem. Because I don't have the money to buy other resources that I currently need to fix the fucking problem. So now they're gonna have to fucking deal with it.
Construction complete.
While I figure this shit out. And if the game punishes me more, I will tell it to fuck off. Oh. How long will it take to apply this template? 5,437.5.
Situation log updated.
34 months. Oh, right. Fuck's sake. At least we currently have a net positive on minerals. Where were you building? You were building here? Yeah, this one didn't have any specializations either. It's still gonna bitch and moan at me because I don't have enough to immediately rectify the issues. But again, that's what I'm trying to work on. God, 4X games can feel so fucking stressful. Okay, you're done there. You were in the middle of going to survey this system. Good. Great. This feels great. This feels amazing. Where are you hemorrhaging these? We're gonna want that one, apparently. And Stellaris is getting a bit worse about the micro.
Construction complete.
Which isn't great, because I kind of want it to not be awful about the micro. Especially right now. Because that's really what I'm focusing on, man. Okay, we're done with that. Go and build this starbase. Alright, I just burnt, like, how much did I burn? I burnt 3,000, no. No. I burnt all that and I didn't even take advantage of it, so no, we're not using it again. Like, I'm genuinely getting grumpy at this, because, like, we're just sitting here, and, like, I really can slowly work at this and chip away at it, and hopefully that's all I really have to do in order to, like, fix my problems.
System survey complete.
But as I'm going to quickly find, we'll create another problem as a result.
Our ships have been upgraded.
And I seemingly don't have the economical support for it. In spite of the fact that, like, you know, I'm doing this so people are less pissed at me. God, there aren't enough fucking houses on this one. And there aren't enough jobs here. I do not remember when I got that, but that's precisely what I require. Should have considered longevity here. So basically, the general unrest is causing people to be all like, you know what sounds good? Things that aren't are typical faction leaning, and now I'm losing food. When did that start happening? Sounds like real world politics. You're not wrong. Actually. They're losing faith. Probably when all the farmers could get better paying factory jobs. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. Just got fucking burned indirectly. That was fucking good. Ah, fuck me. God, but seriously, what's taking all the fucking production? It's not this, because it's affecting happiness, unity, and... Wait.
Species improved.
fuck's sake. Species improved. We are somehow hemorrhaging even more resources. How, when, and why? A deficit in a resource affects all product. That is the most snowballing bullshit I've ever heard. But there's no way you're wrong, because we were producing hundreds of alloys a turn before, but now we're not. This shit is collapsing underneath me because I'm trying to solve one problem, but I don't have the time to solve that one problem. So while I let this linger and start solving the problem, I start losing resources in other places because I don't have enough production of that resources, which causes even more problems. No! No, that's not how that fucking works! How does minerals affect food? I could see it affecting alloys if I had a positive gain in alloys. That's fucking dumb!
Construction complete.
That's not balanced in the slightest! Just fucks over the players, what it do? Where are you chilling? Oh, you're chilling down there. My other option is to start enforcing strict population controls. Which I also don't want to do, because that hurts me by decreasing stability. But I may have to fucking do it. Considering especially it seems like stability doesn't go down that much. Fucking apparently.
Construction complete.
I have to. How many jobs that produce? 3 with housing of 4 or 3? My economy is currently propped up by my fucking alloy production, and that's not saying much. Like, I have been grounded to a halt. So when the fuck did this asshole die? Good, that helped. I could maybe see how, like, lacking a deficit in food production would hurt every other production. That one just makes sense. Because it pretty much goes like, we are not making enough food right now. What do? Fuck if I know, Jim. But it's funny when a science-related gas problem tanks money. Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Construction complete.
It basically... It's supposed to support a player in telling them, hey, what you're supposed to be doing is making a balanced economy, but it does it in such a way that actively punishes the player for, like, words failing me at the moment. But it's like that thing where, like, back in the day, World of Warcraft words had it so if you played too long, you would get less experience. And then they switched over from that to a system where if you were just offline, you would get a bonus EXP bar that gave you extra percentage of EXP after you came back online. And, like, one method, everybody fucking hated.
Complete.
But then the other method, everybody's like, yeah, this fucking rocks. It's like that, basically. Does that make sense? Not making enough food reduces food production, making it harder to dig out of the hole. And that's not conducive to letting the player get out of their own fucking problem.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oops, that is not. Thank you. I'll hit that in a minute. But if a player accidentally putting themselves in the hole, especially from food, makes it harder for them to dig out of the hole, you did it wrong. Period. God, thankfully I'm actually... It looks like I'm slowly digging myself out of this hole. God, I have fallen so far behind. Thank you for reminding me I've got shit to clear, game.
Construction complete.
Like, if not for the fact I had at least a halfway decent energy credit. Oh my. Energy credit production stuff.
Construction complete.
I would have been way fucking deeper in the hole than I would have liked to have been. It is thanks to that I'm now slowly digging myself out of this. I was able to prop myself up on 2 markets, my alloys and my energy credits.
We have mastered a new technology.
Shit will now slowly get better. Thank fuck. Jesus, okay. It honestly should be that if you are losing resources, the game does not punish you for being in deficit until you hit 0.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
What? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Show me the goddamn trade route. You have no you have export. You have export. It doesn't punish you till the deficit per month is higher than your current supply. I beg to differ. It has been punishing me for the whole fucking while now. And it started getting worse once things hit deficit. You know, weirdly, I'm starting to think this game has too many fucking systems.
We have mastered a new technology.
I was gonna say, did I not just fucking push that button? Come on, game, keep up. Like, real talk, I think there is a genuine reason why fucking Civilization is turn-based and not real-time based. And I think this game lost the plot on why that's a thing. Don't get me wrong. It's a fine idea to have real time going on right now. But this is some yikes. Yikes levels of, like, having to maintain a whole bunch of bullshit.
Construction complete.
What do I require at the moment? Hollow theaters for entertainers. You people are also unhappy. Because fuck me, right? You know what the worst part is? That costs the thing I'm trying to fix. Honestly, it would be better just to have fucking trade generation, which causes more problems because it's piracy. Real-time doesn't limit the level of complexity a player can manage unless they turn on AI assist, which the AI is not good. It's almost like they should maybe fix that? It's almost like they should maybe fix that. Make the AI good, and also maybe make it so the AI will kick in and be all like, hey, I'm noticing you're not doing these things. I would like to ask you, can I do this? You know? What are these? Oh, those are refineries. Fuck! I have to leave this alone. That's what's keeping me neutral right now. Shit. Oh god, nope. Not what I wanted. They are trying. Well, tell them to fucking stop trying and tell them to just do it.
The wretched Xenos have declared war on us.
Oh, good. Great. Wonderful. Now I have a war to deal with. What are my war goals? We have to set a humiliation war goal. Oh, wait. Fuck. We've got 2 routes they can attack me from. Kind of the secondary issue, when your system is too complex for the AI to be amateur level of your
We have mastered a new technology.
of competence and not lag the game, or maybe the first issue. Yeah, again, I feel like I should stress this. Maybe this game suffers from being in real time. Just a thought. Like, just a thought. Maybe this game suffers from being in real time. Maybe it shouldn't be in real time. I have to replace this. How are we doing on these fronts? Am I finally slowly dealing with this population problem to a point that it will no longer be an issue? We're working on this housing problem.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected. Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
You don't have to tell me for every single one of them. You know this, right? What's going on? Oh, God! Cool! Thanks, game! Thanks for autopathing me through the fucking dragon! No, I lost this fight. Very happy that you autopath through the thing that's Skull. I know I forgot to flag the system. I'm frankly pissed that I have to worry about that. I just fucking lost this war. I fucking lost this war. Why does the game not automatically flag the system as a do not enter for autopathing? For fucking autopathing!
One of our stations is under attack.
Shut the fuck up!
One of our spaceports has been lost. Xeno station engaged.
I have half a mind to quit this game. This stopped being fun the second I had to fucking start panicking about all my resources. You know, they're stuck there. And they'd have to throw their whole fucking armada at that one post to break through it.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Thank you. Could you shut the fuck up? I can see this. I told another fucking science ship to go and excavate that. I don't fucking care, game. Just shut the fuck up and let me macro. You have been doing nothing but pissing me off this whole time.
We have mastered a new technology.
Hello, Iron Arcanist, how are you? I don't fucking care.
Construction complete.
Good. Wonderful.
Our fleet has been lost.
I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get out of this situation. The AI in this game has decided that I am too weak and pitiful to remain alive, so I can hope to push them back. I would also like to know what the hell my vassal is doing, because they're not throwing their ships at the people that are attacking me.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
I want to kill you, you fucking AI. This, honestly,
We have mastered a new technology.
I'm beginning to think that this game is an autistic person's worst goddamn nightmare, with all the goddamn pop-ups and the lack of fidelity with controls, so long as my cursor goes even a centimeter off of the window that I want to scroll the bar
Xeno
with.
fleet detected.
You lost your fucking talking privileges. Are you going to do anything, or are you going to sit on my capital world like a fucking dog in heat? I'm fucking done. We're going to break. Game, but it doesn't auto-cap around it. It honestly should take any action through hostile territory that is not a territory you're at war with, as I will not path you through this unless you tell me specifically to path you through this. I will take the long way around. And if there is no long way around, I just won't. Really would have just been a slow slog back to where I was and fighting this war, which I wasn't gonna have the fucking resources to produce for anyway, because they were starting to level shit that I really wish that they hadn't. So I don't know what to fucking do about this situation. So I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna struggle in vain. Could I have done it? Probably. But the entirety of that fucking session, I was struggling to fix my fucking economy. And was getting progressively angry at the fact that I couldn't do that without making sacrifices that I didn't want to fucking make. When I did start making those sacrifices, things got worse. And then when they slowly got better, the game fucking picked on me. So no, I'm not gonna fucking keep playing. It doesn't feel fun. If it doesn't feel fun, I'm getting the fuck out. I'm not having a good time, nobody's having a good time. They're made aware now. I wanted to power through it, but frankly, I was not having fun. And there wasn't anything in my mind that I could conceivably think of that wasn't going to be this painfully long slog of a war that I wasn't going to enjoy and was going to put me in such a disadvantageous position that I would cease having fun on this idea of a xenophobic empire that didn't want to be controlled. And that's why they went militaristically mighty. It feels like the game kind of abhorred this idea of leaning very heavily into a particular economic type, which I'm starting to think, I don't know. It just wasn't fun. Like, shit like this can be fun. I think to keep it better, it should be in a way where the AI, like, I don't know, this is not a game that I'm even remotely familiar with from, like, a guy who likes games and likes game design can even begin to grasp on how the hell you make something like this balanced and fun and fair in practically every situation for most players that want to play it. I can tell you one thing, knock it off with all the fucking pop-ups. If there was one thing that was starting to get on my nerves partway through that, is like, hey, your empire is collapsing underneath your feet. Here's 15 pop-ups to tell you why. I don't need 15 pop-ups to tell me my empire is collapsing. I also don't need 5 to tell me that I have an invading army at my doorstep. I can fucking see them. Like, this is very much a situation that kind of happens in, like, Civilization games and stuff that I don't like, and is part of why, like, I maybe don't play as many multiplayer games as I have done in the past, is because the general rule I've seen is if you do multiplayer, every empire needs to be a human empire, and there needs to be better time controls. Yeah, honestly, that was something that I was thinking and wanted to say, that, like, if you're going to do a multiplayer session, you can't have AI that are omniscient to the fact that, like, even if by no means they should know what your empire looks like on the inside, they just know and will fucking take advantage of your weakness and start a war with you and try to topple you from the outside in. Like the Paradox Run games, experts have like 5-minute pauses every 15 minutes or so. And I feel like that goes back to the thing I said earlier, right? Where this game suffers because it's in real time. This game would honestly probably play a lot better if it were turn-based like Civilization, right? Where you made decisions on a month-to-month clock that, like, the game would pause, and extra if there are galactic wars, because of course. Because then, like, the player has time to think and consider, all right, what's my next move? All right, I have to micro all these things. And, like, their turns might take a while, and maybe you can set up a timer for their turns, so that way they don't fucking take all damn day to figure out what the hell they're gonna do. But at that point, you're just making Space Civ. Or Endless Space, or Galactic Empires, or Master of Orion, or... Exactly! The thing that being in real time that this game supposedly solves is pacing. But the problem that it creates is crunch. Like, the game can run smoothly because nobody has to wait for anybody else's turn. But now every player is in crunch mode because they have to constantly micromanage everything for optimal play. And if they can't do that, there's no supporting systems to help them out in that realm if they can't manage it. And fun thing about turn-based gameplay, you don't necessarily have to sync everyone up, which makes fewer, like, say, a turn a day. That's true. That is true. I mean, shit, Civ 3 played by the fucking email system for a long time. You could play by email, where you just, like, take your turn, send an email to your friend, they take their turn, they'd send it back. And then your games would sync up. Like, every time you got the email, and then you could make your turn. Like, Stellaris is a complex game that has good elements in it that I like, which is why I kind of like playing it multiplayer with my friends and why I want to roleplay these particular empires. It stops being fun the second that, like, some shit like that happens. I feel like if that were a player, they would pop in with me and then tell me, hey, we're going to go to war. This is what I want. You can either give it to me now, or I'm going to take it from you and cause further humiliation and damage. Stellaris is also getting to the point where a lot of the systems are being overburdened. Yeah. And honestly, I don't think Paradox knows what the fuck they're doing at this point. They need to get started on a cleaner Stellaris 2. They won't fucking make a Stellaris 2. Stellaris is still printing them money. I loathe to say it, but Paradox at the end of the day is a company, and so long as their flagship thing is making them money, they don't fucking care. Stellaris isn't doing as well as it used to. Well, it needs to start tanking a bit faster for them to care a lot more. So says I. Like, again, I don't want to just do nothing but dunk on the game, because Stellaris, again, has shit that makes it good. It needs shit that makes it better. Because there's enough in there that makes it poor that drives me up the wall. And I want to blame part of that because I'm autistic. Genuinely. Because usually I don't get visually overwhelmed. I was getting visually and auditorially assaulted before I just quit. God, I was overwhelmed. This is deja vu for my rant about Sophie 2 last night. It's a good game, but there's just enough things that aren't great that drag it down. Yeah. And bear in mind, like, real-time strategy games and 4X games, let alone hybrids of the two, are not my bread and butter. I fucking struggled with Off-World Trading Company. But that game's fun. And that game's fun in the sense that, like, you have to, like, struggle with this different sort of real-time strategy where it's nothing but economy. And if you do well, you just kind of stomp all over your opponents and, like, I'm an economic king. If you do poorly, you learn some lessons. God, just... Ugh. I don't know. I don't fucking know what would fix Stellaris. One of the things I think would help immensely is one, just like if your economy's tanking, the game doesn't punish you until it hits 0. It shouldn't even matter that, like, oh, you're hemorrhaging more than you've got supply for this month, so punishment. No. It starts punishing you at 0. And how does it punish you? It doesn't punish you by tanking your other economic resources. It punishes you by just the debuffs that it has in place for you being at 0 and you're losing resources. You have a deficit. I feel like that's enough punishment in and of itself. The player doesn't need further punishment. What it should do instead is reward you for having a good, balanced economy. Yeah, each resource should have its own debuff. And they do. They do. When you hit 0 and you're in a deficit, a debuff happens. Because you don't have the resource and you're still paying for it. You looked at computer empires and do they flatline like 6 resources? Yeah, because I don't know. I don't know what the AI looks like there. But shenanigans. And another thing is like the micro of like all your resources and planets and shit. There should be an AI that like if you haven't been doing anything with a world for a while and like you have a jobless problem, the AI should make a pop-up that says, "Hey, this is a thing that's going on. I've got a suggestion. Make a decision and I will put it in for you to make sure that you don't have this problem." Like, there should be something in the game that aids the real-time aspect by giving you an option if you're, like, busy with other aspects and elements. Because at its core, it's still a 4X game. And a 4X game lets you finagle with everything you got, even if you're on a turn timer. Just, again, this isn't exactly my strong suit of a video game. You can turn the automation AI on, a planet sector on. I know. I guess. It still feels like that the game should help the player more. The game is front-loading so much on the player that if it doesn't at least do the smart thing and do its best to help the player a little bit, then all it is just a faster-paced 4X game where the player has so far and away less time to, like, manage everything. God. I hate that I was getting genuinely angry towards the end there, too, and fucking losing it. I still think that, like, fuck the game needing you to turn off pathing through a sector. The game should just automatically assume you don't want to throw your fleet into something that it can't take on. And that really gets to the root of the issue that Stellaris is scaled too big. Yeah. That's actually accurate. Because most real-time strategy games are scaled pretty reasonably. Or not scaled as the case may be. Yeah. It's flawed. But it's flawed in such a way that... Oh, God. Sorry, I'm eating cake and I just got it. Nothing but frosting in that bite. It's flawed in such a way that you can barely even distinguish that there's a gem there at all. I think single player in that game is great, by the by. When it's just you versus the AI, and you basically just have to figure out a way of how are you going to win this game. Because there's multiple ways you can win in Stellaris, and if you're just playing by yourself and you can pause and do whatever the fuck you want, the game's great. But yeah, multiplayer, I agree, should just be all players. Or if it's not all players, then it should be largely considered all players versus AI. Single player also has easy pause. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Because there's actually a moment there where I tried to pause the game because I smashed spacebar, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm playing multiplayer. And it sucks because like I really want to like Stellaris more than I like it. Maybe I require more practice in like real-time strategy games. I've never been good at real-time strategy games. But yeah, just all PvP or all player or get out is the stance that we should be taking with this game from now on. And if it's not all player, then it's player versus AI. Also, they keep breaking saves every update. Yeah, so I've been told. Ugh. Okay, so are they still playing? Nope. Something happened. They stopped. I don't know why they stopped, but they stopped. Like, not literally, but they tweak things, and you get situations like you were in, where, oh dear, I'm down 50% of my resources. The thing is I was only, like, down on my fucking consumer goods, which I think was a problem that I actually had last set. I don't know, I have to go look at the VOD. But that did spiral out of control. And it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I don't know how to like I don't even know how to begin to apologize for shit like this. Cause like I want to do better. And the question is, where can I do better? Not get angry? I guess that's like the only place I can do better is like not get angry at the game as much because it's just a game. Step up and walk away sooner, maybe. Well, then I'd just be abandoning the game and letting it run on autopilot, and then we all know where that'd go. Shit would spiral worse out of control. If I scared anybody, I especially apologize. That's something I gotta not do. It doesn't excuse what I've done. Maybe I'm being hard on myself. Still. We should figure out what to do, yeah? Let's figure out what to do. We still got another, like, 4 hours of stream to kill, right? Still, that was unfortunate, but I genuinely think that if we're That's going to be my base rule now, is if we're going to play Stellaris multiplayer, it has to be all players, and if we don't have enough to make a meaningful match, then we don't play. Or at the very worst, I don't. Because what I want to do more of is, like, roleplay and shit, and also maybe we do implement a pause rule after so many minutes. So that way players can keep up with their own, like, things. And the only way that we don't pause is if we all vote before the pause comes up and says, no, we don't need it. And then the game will just resume. Which would suck. It'd make it take longer. But it also gives people breathing room. And I dislike that there has to be like an outside fix for the game. It's kind of our only action, really. Well, all right. The hell do we do? I was playing Final Fantasy 14 earlier because I wanted to get some time in before we played Stellaris, but evidently that's falling through right now. Whom's the fuck? Oh, just another bot. That's just funny. If you want to laugh, you can look at my Twitter. Fuck, man. Play. We're just gonna bounce between a lot of things, I take it. Who? Oh. What? What the? Hold on. Sorry, just like. Okay. So, real quick. One of the players in that match, Lucas, the one who keeps saying the R word and I keep telling him no, stop, because I really fucking hate that word. And frankly, it's not a good word to say in the first place. Apparently, he doesn't like MMORPGs. Also, apparently, Sage just convinced him to pick up Final Fantasy XIV's, at worst, starter edition? Which, okay, well then, he's playing for free until level 60. I'm impressed. Yeah, let's go to Pokemon for a little bit, shall we? Oh, also maybe edit the title. Here we go. Where did I put? No, there's where I put my controller. Switch. Alright, I want to quickly show an update to my team. Finally got a Blaziken. Unfortunately, this Blaziken's not as amazing as it could be. It doesn't have a jolly nature, which is what you want for speed up, special attack down. It has hasty, which just means this Blaziken's more of a glass cannon than I would rightfully want it to be. But that's what we're gonna roll with. Also, I have given this Blaziken its EVs, and to nobody's surprise, this Blaziken does not have amazing stats, but it's got good stats, I would say. Also, what's not helping its glass cannon status is decent defense. We're one step closer to Super Boss stardom against Cynthia. But I have been made further grump by the realization that a Pokemon has to be level 100 to go through hyper training, and gold bottle caps are only acquired through the harder class of the Battle Park, and only sometimes. Also, hidden abilities are not available in the Grand Underground. So any Pokemon you can get in the Grand Underground, you have to hidden patch it in order to get what you want. Anyway, now my objective is to breed a Roselia. Oh. Hang on, let me change that. We're not playing Stellaris. There we go. You want to know something really silly in Stellaris? If you allocate resources to the automation pool in excess of your supply, you neither get the extra to the stockpile and suffer from penalties of deficit. So the game is actively broken, is what you're telling me. Because that sounds like code not acting as developer intended. That... I don't think I have words. That is... That's intended. Zero out of 10, Stellaris is just fucking broken. Fuck me. Like, that is so fucking stupid. Like, you should go down to 0 supply, but it's in the automation pool. And then the game will stop, like, trying to transfer your supply over because you're out. And then we'll let you regain stock as normal. Also, the fact the fucking game needs an automation pool at all is dumb. I hate that idea. Anyway, this is the monthly automatic deposit. I am aware. It doesn't make it any less dumb to me. But yeah, I caught this good stat Badoo in the Grand Underground out of randomness. But Badoo does not have an egg group, so... Guess what? Badoo's just gonna sit there. That one. I understand the point of the automation pool is to prevent the AI from chewing through resources you're allocating for other projects. I mean, yes, I understand that's its intended purpose. I just... Oh. Okay. No, Sage. Sage just got back to me. She was eavesdropping. No. Sorry about that. She and I can talk about it. I'm mostly frustrated with just shit that happened on my end, really. Though, again, fuck the game for just auto-pathing me to my death. The game checks in a lot of shit already. Why doesn't it check, like, oh, there's an enemy here, and currently the player is pathing their fleet to territory they control. Let's stick to territory they control. Like, I feel like the game should automatically assume you don't want to autopath through enemies. The fact the game does not automatically assume that is baffling. Actually, to the barest essential idea, it's stupid, honestly. A competent leader of that fleet would not tell them to go through the, like, solar system of the galaxy that has a fucking dragon in it. We know that's there. That's on our star charts. Why did you navigate through it? I didn't tell you to explicitly go through there. I told you to go to this spot. Why did you path through that? That's so stupid. Guess what other Paradox Grand Strategy games do? Is it path around the bad stuff? Is it Jindra? Is it path around the bad stuff? Please tell me it's path around the bad stuff so they have zero excuse for this bullshit. Because if it's they path through the bad stuff, then all hope is lost for Paradox, in my opinion. They have governors manage their area and have military leaders autopath the places that need military. Oh! Oh, so what you're saying is that the game is smart. My God. Jesus Christ. You can have an army in one area, have pirates, bandits pop up, and your general will march over there and put them down unless you tell them not to. In defense... Well, wait, no! That'd be a fucking fantastic idea! If you assign fleets admirals, those admirals will automatically path to do shit for you. And you can set their AI to be simple, like, oh, just patrol and make sure that, like, our trade routes maintain zero piracy. Jesus Christ, there'd be so much shit that'd be fixed because of that. I don't know how you'd fix the governor problem, but frankly... they probably should figure out a way for that. Alright, what you got, Roselia? Just good! I've been robbed. Give me this egg. I have to take Rose Rate off, because if I remember rightly, Rose Rate had okay stats. Come on, Julia. Yeah. So we traded up from okay to good. So now I'm going to put this Roselia in, and hopefully the Badoo that it or not Badoo, the other Roselias that it makes with Ditto should have good to great stats consistently. No, I don't want my Pokemon back. But yeah, for Stellaris, I don't even know where to begin for like possible fixes and solutions for the the micro problem. Cause like that's the biggest and most fair point to bring up is that the game for automation will not use your primary resources, and that's the good thing to do. So then the question becomes, what does the game do since it can't use your resources? And honestly, go the civilization route. Buildings cost energy credits for upkeep, or maybe consumer goods for upkeep. And planets have production. A free resource that is exclusive to that planet. That would probably be, in large part, the biggest solution. So then automation no longer takes resources, because the resources have uses on the real-time strategy aspect of the map. You need minerals to make mining outposts. You need alloys for a whole slew of things. The only thing you don't necessarily need is consumer goods. But that could be like, much like energy credits, it could be a form of currency. And of course, you want food as well. So maybe that's just something that you can see if your population needs it. So that way you know, hey, maybe I should go to this world over here that's designated as the food planet, troubleshoot what's going on, and fix any problems I find. Have sector governors take a small cut of the resource profits to generate their own pool. And hey, you could adjust what percentage they take. There's an idea too. Like, the game suffers a lot because it doesn't have anything to help with the micro. And also, again, suffers a lot because it just has a lot of real time. And it can get overwhelming if a player just expands very quickly and doesn't manage things appropriately due to, like, pausing and such. So, yeah. You don't want to take too much out of the micro out of the player's hand. Sees Master of Orion 3. Okay. And you're not wrong, because the micro is part of the game. I especially feel like in late game, though, more of the micro has to be managed by the AI, because there's just a shitload of micro. But it needs to be done competently enough that the player goes in to fix micro, rather than has to manage the thing that's managing the micro. And I say that for late game. Once the player has gotten past the early and middle game and are now mostly just going after galactic wars or diplomacy or expansion or whatever they're just going after. Right? Like, the hard part's been done. Player now has a stable-ish economy. let them run wild. And then they go back in and they manage some aspects of it whenever they feel like they need to manage it. Like, oh, I'd like to produce more of this resource. I'm going to go to this planet and manually tell it to produce more of this resource by replacing some of these structures that I don't necessarily agree with the grand plan of things. Masters of Orion 3, you set Empire priorities and appointed new ministers who then passed directives down to area governors who then gave orders to planetary... What the fuck? From an outsider's perspective, that seems complicated. I'm pretty sure on an interior perspective, it's so simplistic that the game basically plays itself. Which at that point, that's the opposite of what you want. Oh wait, am I misinterpreting? I guess I'm misinterpreting. Because you got to see all the actions taken and figure out why they happened. Oh no, it's a fudging mess of complicated. Not in a good way either. Let's see if this Roselia is any better. Because the Ditto in there is holding a Destiny Knot because it has great stats. And they're pretty balanced. Which should help create great Pokemon. Nope, don't give Roselia a nickname. Oh shit. I think the big thing I want to worry about is we want a higher special attack. But this is another great stats Roselia. If your empire got messed up enough economically, giving a priority to support the economy could make it worse and start a spiral of bad. My head hurts thinking about why, but okay. But we're assuming that this is because it's messed up from the beginning. And then there's various degrees of corruption in your government and hidden... Okay, nope. Take that the fuck out of there. That's anti-fun. That's anti-fun at that point. You don't want that in your game. Yeah, the big thing here is for a Rose Raid, we want higher special attack. Because... I'm pretty sure this is an NU. No, it's an RU, rarely used. But yeah, you absolutely want special attack. And you would rather a nature that gives it speed up. Don't I have a Ditto with a really good special attack stat? I have to check. Master of Orion 3 is a very good simulation of what it would be like to run a galactic empire as an absolute monarch. That is what makes it not fun. Yeah, exactly. I do have one. Okay. So here's my idea. We're going to take this egg. we are going to pull the Roselia and Ditto out of the daycare. Because this Ditto has the Destiny Knot. And this Roselia has nothing. We are now going to grab this Destiny Knot. And I'm going to put it on the Roselia that I just hatched. It should be that one. Because that one has great stats. So now, we're going to guarantee pass a best special attack to this new Roselia. And then 4 other stats will be guaranteed to be passed on from the 2 Pokemon. Which, considering they're both great, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll just high roll into an amazing. I don't know. Be pretty dope. In other news, I'm not necessarily dreading tomorrow, though I am not excited for more Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Nope, you can stay there, Julia. Okay, this is the balanced Ditto. This Ditto we want to just kind of hang out over in this box, which is a box full of Pokemon that I've either deemed useful for one reason or another, or because it's a goddamn shiny. In the case of Blaziken, Blaziken's on my team, which I'm going to actually put into this box. And then these are just my fossil Pokemon, which I'm still pissed that they somehow keep coming out with fucking 3 perfect IVs. I wish I was joking. I think the Cranidos I got early on is also like at least a 2 perfect IV Cranidos. Why is it that all the Pokemon I don't want to use have perfect IVs? Like, it is genuinely frustrating every time it fucking happens. Where's that Cranidos? I'm pretty sure it's in this box. No, where you at? Where you at? What did I do with you? Where did you go? Pretty sure I didn't release it out of rage. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Yeah! 2, 3! 3 perfect! I fucking hate this game. The basic reason that your economy would explode from overfocus when it's bad is your interest rate on debt is based on your total debt. And there's a high chance that you would tell your advisors to focus on economy that will allocate a lot of spending on new economic buildings, thereby increasing your debt more than the new building brings in revenue. Oh, well then. Fair enough. But yeah, all my fucking fossil Pokemon have 3 perfect IVs. Just shoot me. Although, I guess to my benefit, Cranidos does not have any of its IVs in a place that you want them to be. Because Cranidos is an attacking Pokemon, and it just has all defensive IVs. So, unfortunately, this Cranidos is kind of garbage. That is my one saving grace on that one. Alright. Attaches Roselia. We'll get the next one, and hopefully that Roselia is gonna be amazing. Yeah, I'm keeping my, like, ear dipped in with Sage, seeing as, again, I sort of just rage quit the game. That, we planned a long time to play, and then just... Yeah, I rage quit. Also, yeah, something I could have done would have been more proactive to socialize and be diplomatic with other people. But frankly, we could just chalk it up to me role-playing as a xenophobic empire at that point? Yeah, yeah. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow with Kingdoms of Amalur, things go better. I'm not holding my breath. But I did do some light Googling, and apparently there are characters you can talk to respec. Because I have to ditch the one broken fucking passive on my character. Because otherwise I die at 20% health. And there's no getting around that. And I might also want to consider doing more dexterity-based building. Though if I'm going to do that... Oh, you have confirmed the passive? Yes, I have confirmed the passive is broken. The passive is just straight up not acting as intended. Because when you get to 20% health, the passive is supposed to act that it heals you for, like, plus 20% health. But what actually happens is it just damages you for 20% health, so it kills you instead. Because it activates when you hit 20% health. So you just fucking die. So, we can't have that on. Otherwise, well, we could, but the game would be a lot harder. I just have to bite the bullet and pick up some fucking spell-like abilities, I guess. But the one I'm definitely going to pick up is the one where you apparently have an AoE ground crusher. And I might want to consider a lighter weapon, though I stubbornly want to stick with the hammer because that's the most warrior-like weapon that I can pick up, other than like a two-handed claymore, which would be lightly faster than the hammer. But I could just do hammer and bow and leave it at that. And that reminds me of Nico's miracle skill from Caligula 2, which does 30% to her, and then cures everyone of status effects and heals them for 50% of max HP. So it hurts her for 30% of her max HP, and then heals everybody to half of theirs. Or heals them for half. The issue being that the 30% damage outside of buffs knocks her out of the action. Oh! That's not fun! What you got, Roselia? You got great stats. But they can be better. Although you've got like a nice balance thing going on. We're also a female. We're gonna see what comes out of that egg. This one here. And if it's a guy with great stats but not quite what I want, we're probably going to breed them together. Oh, you know what I could be doing? Sorry, pulling up my list for the super boss destruction. We should be looking into teaching Blaziken close combat. I can't teach it Thunder Punch. I wish I could, but we can't. Flare Blitz and Sword Stance. So, what the fuck do I teach Blaziken instead? Checking. We're checking what to teach. Checking. What the fucking teach. Checking. Flare Blitz 63. Gotta wait a while and then we can get it. Okay, close combat is definitely a or a heart scale move. Can we get Sword Stance? Could I? Okay, weird question. I absolutely can teach it Stone Edge. My plan is gonna have Garchomp knowing Stone Edge, so that's a little redundant. Here, we can fucking fly and go while I'm looking at this. What do we teach instead of Thunder Punch? I'm already gonna have 2 Pokemon with Bulldoze, because I can't fucking have Earthquake. Because that requires the Battle Park, and I'm... Ooh. Still kind of rocky about that relationship right now. Ooh, there's... that would be some interesting utility. I could teach Blaziken Brick Break, which would be anti-reflect and light screen. For close combat, forget Double Kick. I could... we don't have a Sunny Day Pokemon. Otherwise, I would consider doing a Gimmick Solar Beam. We just gotta wait to get Flare Blitz at this point with Blaziken. Oh, man. Because the other thing I would think is Brave Bird. Because that's like Flare Blitz in that Brave Bird will do recoil damage. A gimmick build. Against Cynthia? Yeah, I know that's not going to work. Although, real talk, a weather team might actually do some work. But my team is very much not a weather team. If anything, it's kind of Glass Cannon-esque. And then Focus Punch requires that Blaziken cannot get fucking punched. Otherwise, it's going to cause problems. And I can't teach it Poison Jab because guess what TM is limited in this game? Did you guess Poison Jab? You're correct, because there's only one in the game. And I taught that to Garchomp, which, to be fair, really good TM to teach to Garchomp. Guess you need another copy and trade it, or your Pokemon teach you that copies, and... Yep. Hey, y'all remember when X and Y made it so... was it... Did it start in X and Y? I think it started in X and Y. Remember when X and Y made it so that way you didn't have to fucking use your TMs up in order to use them? TMs were like hidden machines? and that they didn't break when being used once. Hey guys, 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 hey guys. Do you remember that this game is supposed to be like a super faithful recreation of Diamond and Pearl, but for some fucking reason has fairy-type Pokemon in it? And also has fairy-type moves, and also moves from later generations? Hey guys? Hey guys? I want my unbreaking TMs back. You fucking took them from me, give them back. Man, that sure was a quality of life improvement. Remember when that change was back ported to Ruby and Sapphire remake? Fucking right? Fucking right? God, Right, Will-O-Wisp is from Battle Park for 32 BP. Oh, man! I want to teach Will-O-Wisp to my Gardevoir, so that way Gardevoir doesn't have Calm Mind, but instead has Will-O-Wisp. I might have to bite the bullet and do Stone Edge. Which... That would keep the, flying type advantage. So, yeah, I'll teach Blaziken Stone Edge instead. There's not any particular Pokemon that's going to be amazing against. That's more for just so Blaziken doesn't get fucking rocked by a flying type. If I have the patience for it, I would probably get Will-O-Wisp and a Hidden Patch and give Blaziken Speed Boost. Although Cynthia leads Spirit to him, doesn't it? Doesn't she? That causes problems. Damn it. We've got quite a bit of overlap in our type coverage. But if there is one type that we are fucking amazing against, it's rock type. All of my Pokemon have an answer for a rock type. We see a rock type Pokemon, we're like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Which is good, because we don't like rock type Pokemon. We don't have nearly as many answers to ground type. We got a couple, though. And both answers are on my Vaporeon and Roserade. And Vaporeon's going to know Ice Beam, and hopefully that Vaporeon is going to be a monster HP-wise, which, it's getting there. It's getting there. God, that terrifying fucking 250 HP. Problem is defense. Metagross covers that. Metagross knows Reflect. Because I knew my team was going to have problems in the defense department, so I gave Metagross a thing that increases the entire team's defense. Which is good, because Metagross is going to start by doing Stealth Rock and being a general pain in the ass for the enemy team. And then if I have time, or I'm forced to switch to Roserade's going to lay spikes. I'm gonna be a dick. No, my team does not revolve around sacrificing 2 Pokemon in order to cause little bits and bobs of damage to Cynthia's team. As hilarious as that would be. Yeah, we'll do okay. The only 2 types that we don't have any answers for are Psychic and Ghost. We don't have any moves that are super effective against that. which... And you know what? Cynthia deserves it. She does. She does. Why is she so fucking hard? And I have to prep for the super boss variant since I completed Stark Mountain. So, you know. That's why I'm being so gung-ho about, like, breeding the right Pokemon and everything. But yeah, my team is largely glass cannon based with one support Pokemon. That being Metagross. And even then, Metagross isn't that much of a support Pokemon. So much so as Metagross is there to, like, set up Reflect and Stealth Rock. And then possibly smash something in the face hard enough to take it down with him. Alright, Roselia. You are a lady. Damn. But you have great stats and a naughty nature. That's not what we want at all. That's not what we want at all. Oh, the joys and wonders of Pokemon, am I right? The RNG. Gibba. Rose Raid, we want a timid nature, right? I think you pass on natures with an Everstone? Yeah, Everstone. I think I have a Ditto with the appropriate nature. Regardless, we now have a Roselia with the nature, or the stat that I want, so we're going to swap this around again. Okay, they both went here. You also have a naughty nature. You some bitch. You this. Bag this. We've got plenty of Everstones. You have a gentle nature. That, yeah, does not give what we want. As good of the stats that you do have, pretty sure I have a timid Ditto. Yep, there we go. With good stats, no less. Okay, you get to hold an Everstone. Now, we are going to encounter the problem that while breeding for this Roselia, the new Roselia is only going to pull 3 total stats from both parents. Which sucks, but we gotta put up with it. There we go. We gotta cross our fingers, hope to God that all stats are pulled from the Roselia, and then we roll high. This is assuming that the egg that we are currently holding on to doesn't breed into a timid Roselia anyway. Although right now, I should be making good on making sure that we get enough cash for 26 special attack meds, 26 special or speed meds, drugs, steroids, and 1 special defense. Or if I feel like another stat needs to be bumped up by 1 point per level, then, you know. Technician. Oh, that's for Hidden Power Fire. Which, by the way, you can't teach Pokemon Hidden Power in Sword and Shield or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Which, I kind of dislike, but whatever. Tulepa, no. Fight me! Make sure we still got Garchomp. Yep. I am going to swap in Blaziken since we still have to teach it Flare Blitz. Boromir can take a back seat as well for now. But I do believe I can teach Rose Raid Sludge Bomb. I'm teaching an Energy Ball. Aromatherapy and Spikes. And the idea is, in the event that I end up getting rocked by like a status ailment, I can just switch to Rose Raid, use Aromatherapy, and get rid of it. So I could reasonably be on my bike for this. We'll slow it down, but it's still faster than running. Oh, fuck you. I go through all this effort to go 100 steps and make you want to and use the versus seeker. You don't want to fight? Why not? Oh, now you do. See, all you gotta do is bitch and moan, and then suddenly they'll fight you because they feel bad. Shh, don't talk about the fact that I currently have like a 100-0 win-loss ratio against them. And that's probably why they do not want to fight me. They're like, this kid has taken so much of our money. Why do we keep accepting his challenge? And I'll tell you why. Because it's a video game and you have infinite money. Oh, why am I... Look, when two trainers' eyes meet, they have to battle. Yeah, NPCs, when our eyes meet, you gotta fight me. Oh, the rule no longer applies because I kicked your ass? Tough shit. We're gonna fight here and now. Follow the established rule. Game forces me to put up with the entire bullshit through my Pokemon journey, so now it's your turn. Nope. Hello, Spurloon, how is you? Fucking fight me! Fight me, people, I want your money! God, that sounds like the worst mugger in the world. Fight me, people! I want your money! Decent? That's good. I'm feeling better since I rage quit Stellaris. You have a question? I have an answer. Mono, the true criminal team of this region. Oh god, I am the bad guy, aren't I? Can you name one shiny in this game? No legendaries, no mythicals. How do you mean? Go, Metagross level 61. Name any shiny in this game. Boromir. There's a name. I don't understand. Like, I'm not just gonna go randomly name my other shiny, because I only have 2, and that shiny is reserved to be given to a friend anyway. Y'all should fight me. There we go. A random shiny from this game. One, I'm playing Diamond, so Vulpix isn't in this game, and for 2, this is getting progressively more confusing. Are you trying to tell me to name a shiny, and then next I'm going to be told to go get it? Because I'm gonna tell you now, that's not how this is gonna work. If you want a shiny to get yourself, Bidoof. Go get a gold Bidoof. Partially, yes. Then, no, I'm not gonna go shiny hunting. Like, I've had enough frustrations getting a shiny Ralts. I'm not gonna go fucking shiny hunting again. Oops. That was how many hours for Boromir? 8? About. Took a lot of hours to go get, like, Boromir, and then the other 2 shiny Ralts from that same chain. Herald's level 99. Good stuff. There we go. Just keep Farming money. How much cash do I have currently? Well, that's enough to get 26 of, like, the special attack meds. But I must get more. You, old man, fight me with your chat hot. Should I give you an... What? I'm being mighty suspicious. Like, this has been barge into my chat and ask me to name a shiny, and now it's asking me to... No. The answer is no. What for? My dude, I do not know you. This is unwarranted generosity, and it's suspicious as hell. Call me paranoid, but you're wearing your welcome. Like, I appreciate it. I do not want it currently. I would have rather you asked me bluntly from the word go. Instead of going this roundabout way that just confused me and made me feel uncomfortable. Go around for streams and give the shinies the streamer said. Okay, cool. How about asking me more directly next time? Or asking the streamers more directly next time? Thank you, you too. Shit. I did not like being in that situation. Sorry, I have it on record that your first question for me is, can you name a shiny in this game? No legendaries or mythicals. And instead of saying, to give you later, you then proceeded to just re-explain what you meant. So no, you did not. That is not directly asking me, hey, do you want a shiny? Then name a shiny. That is, list a random Pokemon for a shiny for no clear reason. Please, enough. Over. Good intentions are there. Just the method is unusually roundabout. I may have to confirm with some friends to just... make sure of some things. I think I just went over the counter by like about 20. I feel like I gotta get recombobulated. We'll probably play a little bit more of this, seeing as today is an unusual day. And I still want to get some work in with developing this team and everything. So let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'll see you guys in a bit. We're back. That was fucking weird. I'm still a little shaken by that, honestly. Just bottom line, if you ever want to fucking give somebody something, be blunt. Fucking tell them what you want to give them and ask them, do they want this? Don't. That was so fucking weird. And that is about as much as I will be blunt about that. And rude, frankly. Also, no thank you. I don't want random shinies. Just, in general, period. I do not care to have, like, random shinies. They're neat. They're just reskins. I only cared to get a shiny Ralts because, god damn it, it was the first shiny I was ever going to have, and I wanted one. And that's all that needs to be said about that. There we go. Egg hatching. This fucking stream has been a roller coaster. Okay. Now, are you amazing? Be amazing. Be amazing. Be amazing. Oh. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. And not just because there's 3 pretty goods. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, hold on! The game lied to me. But that's workable. I put the right Ditto in there, right? Yeah, I put the right Ditto in there. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh my god, I think they went back to the original rates of Nature Inheritance, which is a coin flip. These are unpleasant surprises. These are unpleasant surprises in this game. Why is it that every fucking time we assume that something works the way that the internet at large says it's supposed to work, we find out that the devs behind the player's back just fucking changed something in this game back to the way the original worked. This is neither a remaster or a remake. It's fucking frustrating is what it is. Right? Hey, Brilliant Diamond, why'd you make such a mess? Again, we can work with this Roselia because it has best special attack and very good special defense with special defense plus. Double checking. It did get, yeah, got attack minus, which is fine. It's a graphical updoot. But yeah, we can work with this Roselia. It's not great, but I will gladly take special defense up with attack minus. Alright, we have to go fetch this situation real quick before I keep going, which will require me to grab an egg, which will then require me to go and put that egg out. I'll take your egg. Blah. Watch, this will be the timid fucking Roselia, which will be better than the one I just got. Somehow. But for now, this Roselia is going to be considered on our team. So they're going to chill out in this box with Boromir. So then... It's going to be Garchomp's time to... It will be Harold's time to give us offspring. And, here's Open Herald. The Herald of Destruction gives us a good child. But yeah, this game just does so many baffling choices. And they're just, in particular, like, under the hood choices. Everything above the hood that you can see as a player functions as it should. But even Hypnosis, which in later generations actually got a buff to where it's 70% accuracy, in this game went back down to being 60% accurate. Like, there's confusing choices overall in this game. It's fucking weird. I'm gonna take the Ditto back first. That way it goes back to its proper place. Bag it. Yeah, again, watch. We'll fucking win the coin flip, and we will get ourselves a Roselia from this egg that both has the timid nature and also just somehow has amazing stat spread. And it'll be like, welp, I guess I'm taking this one instead. Quality of life updates are called that for a reason. Yeah, exactly. So why did they go back on quality of life updates? Like, guys, come on! Okay, I was actually just checking something, because Sage and I are running a free company in Final Fantasy XIV now. Good question, and I don't think you can blame Game Freak for the calls on this one. You're right, I can't, because another company headed it, so I'll blame that company instead! But yeah, I was just double-checking, making sure. We've got a new member that's not within our typical circle of friends that I want to be inclusive towards. So I'm just making sure that the random person that came into the chat roundabout asking if I want shiny Pokemon wasn't that person. Because I don't want to just fucking alienate them from the free company because I was weird and felt uncomfortable about the roundabout nature of which I was asked. I seriously can't emphasize it enough. If you want to ask somebody, do they want a thing, just fucking ask them, do you want this thing? Can't be that hard to ask, right? Or am I the weird one because I'm autistic? That's a redundant question. Of course I'm the weird one because I'm autistic. There's a reason I'm not called neurotypical for a reason. But at the end of the day, what is neurotypical anyway? Moving on from that bag of worms. This is how I diffuse my fucking feelings of discomfort about a situation. I just fucking make a joke that if nobody else laughs at it, at least I can laugh at it. Though, even then, I moved away from self-depreciating humor primarily because it was just putting myself down and putting me in a whole mood for it. I know we're jumping from tangent to tangent, bear with me. And that's why, like, I at least aim to poke fun at myself by saying I am the best video game player in the world as I continuously fall off of a cliff in a platformer. Like, man, I am so good at this game! Dies for the 50th time in a row. Just the best. Can't beat this! Going for world record. 5 hours into the game and the world record is like an hour long tops. Because I think that's funnier. Personally. And also, it's like, weirdly encouraging? I don't know. Bottom line, if I poke fun at my autism, just know I'm poking fun at myself. Not mostly to be self-depreciating, but mostly because I'm fucking used to it at this point. I'm used to the fact that I have a bunch of weirdness. And I do my damnedest to live with it every day. Because what's the meme? Don't kill the cringe, kill the part within you that cringes. God, I wish I could kill that part of me faster. Anyway, what were we doing? Ah, yes, grinding for more money so that way I can give TMs to my Pokemon. Which is just like... I don't know. Do we have any good podcast discussion questions? Do I have any good podcast discussion questions? Not particularly. I mean, unless you want to hear me talk about Critical Role. Because I'm still watching Campaign 2. I am so fucking behind on that series. But I've been loving every minute of it. It gets me in a Dungeons & Dragons mood, and I really, really should write more for my current campaign. Which I'm sure if Sage was in the chat right now, she'd be like, "You should!" And I'll be like, "I should." Though we've spoken a little bit at length here and there about... Hang on. Sinuses. About my, like, light obsession with role-playing games. About how even I, want to make a campaign... Or a game set in, like, Final Fantasy VII's world? That's cute. Keep old news. But I didn't have a good system for it, necessarily. I still have to read the anima books, Jindra. Because based on... And I apologize if I'm... Just without Cloud or Sephiroth. Just without Cloud or Sephiroth. Because if we have those two, then it's kind of moot that everybody is playing in the game, because the story is just going to play out basically the same as it did before. Or probably Genova. Yeah, probably no Genova. Which would mean that the game would need a new threat. The campaign, anyway. Which I feel like that's not hard to do. Because, like, Shinra can be the primary threat, and then you could come up with, like, a new threat. Aside from that. Maybe I just rob Final Fantasy XIV's major plot point about the Asians. And they're somehow a threat. You mean Shinra isn't enough of a threat? Well, it's more if the players somehow find a way to topple Shinra before, you know. When they're eating the soul of the planet? Okay, touche. Touche. Shinra's a pretty big threat. Yeah, no, I guess you could just have the campaign revolve solely around Shinra. Maybe speed up the introduction of the weapons if you need something really big and scary. Fair. That's fair. Or, that could be like a continuation of things. Like, what if, like, spitball brainstorming here, what if the players defeat Shinra? We also have way more than enough money to get all the stuff, the drugs for my Rose Raid. The players topple Shinra, but they didn't topple Shinra fast enough. And, like, because the mock reactors are still going, and the life of the planet is under threat and duress, then the weapons wake up. And now the players have this new threat. Like, I feel like that still checks, right? Like, the weapons wake up because now they're like, we gotta protect the planet, and humanity is a virus that must be purged at this point. The weapons are now out to kill humanity. So now the players have to basically be all like, alright, we have to hunt some of these things down and start to rectify some of the problems that Shinra has created. So the campaign goes from take down the big bad to big monster hunt. Although then what do you do? I guess once you beat the last big monster, the world is more or less safe, provided that the players have established words that the, like, you know, they and the people that they've convinced to side with them will start doing good for the planet. Yeah, clean up the big bad's leftover mess. You don't even have to introduce Nomura's Omega weapon necessarily. Although you could if you wanted some real spectacle. Like, what fills in for Shinra after you demolish it? Good question. There's, like, no other organization there that would. If you follow the canon of Final Fantasy VII, the WRO is the next big thing. But we're getting into Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII at that point, and I understand not everybody likes the plot of that game, necessarily. Look, I will still stand by that game is good. It's just not a good Final Fantasy VII game. There's potentially Wutai or whatever. That's true. Okay. 26 special attack. I have to make absolute sure I'm buying the right drugs this time. Because we all remember what happened last time I didn't buy the right drugs. 26 speed. And 1 special defense. Good. I feel like... Can you tell that I like to run games that have something of a socio-political bent? I mean, yeah, kinda. I guess I would have had to have played Crisis Core to understand the political nature of Wutai and whether or not they would have been, like, megalomaniacal in ruling the world in Shinra's stead, or if they would have been, like, fucking better than Shinra ever could have hoped to be, both as, like, a political ruler and as far as economists go, and, like, fucking created much cleaner source of energy that doesn't bleed the planet dry. You know? Because otherwise I have no idea how or if Wutai could be a big bad, and my knee-jerk instinct is to make it so they're not a big bad necessarily. Or at worst, definitely not worse than Shinra. Because, let's face it, both in original and in remake, Shinra's fucking god-awful. And the only reason that they don't have rebellions left, right, and center is because they have a fucking military force that would suppress any and everything. Wutai would only really be an improvement environmentally, if I recall correctly. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no. That's not good. Like, yay, better environment. Oh no, we still have dictators. Because that's basically what is being insinuated there. That's awful, but fair. That's kind of how they were written. Like, structurally, they're Shogunate era Japan. Oh, yeah, no! No, they are just better. They are just better environmentally. Shit! Sorry, Japan. Even I know better than, like, to think the Shogunate era of your history is that amazing. Some of those shoguns were fucking ruthless. Which, for the most part, is a noticeable uptick in quality of life in Final Fantasy VII. Maybe not on the electrical side of things, but definitely less pollution. God, it's fucking hysterical. So, I mean, okay, yeah, that's fair. God, that is weirdly like campaign tune a critical role. Because that actually leaves a lot of gray area, because it's like the players would recognize that, like, oh, Shinra's bad, but what about Wutai? They're not great either. Look, Maga reactors don't generate pollution, they just convert life force. Then what the fuck is coming out of the smokestack? Is that not smoke, Jindra? Good question. That is not my original. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, I hate. Oh, I hate. Look at that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's a 2 perfect IV Roselia, but in exchange, it lost special defense. No, I didn't give the other one pills. I only bought the pills. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know which one I'd rather have. Because Timid is speed plus. I should check. Alright. So there's a noticeable downtick in HP. That's it. Oh, HP and special defense. Not great, meaning that this Roselia would not have as much survivability against the special attack. But that might be okay. Because with the best defense like that, that means it's got more bulk against physical attacks. But it also means it has less HP overall. And it has the right nature this time, so it's even faster. So at worst, it can get one thing done if I send it out. And then is KO'd. Yeah, because it got the speed stat from its parent. And got a lucky roll on that defense. I think overall that's better. This is a sausage fest of a team so far. Because I've got a male Vaporeon, a male Blaziken, Metagross, which has neither sausage, nor oyster, and Boromir, who is also a dude. God, you would have been fine, though. Mr. Roselia is getting the drugs. I know they're there. I'm like, I know they're in here. Oh. Speed increase. Special attack increase. Teeny tiny special defense increase. Oh. Also, back in original Diamond and Pearl, you couldn't do that. You could only use 10 of those tops. This game is so inconsistent on what it wants to be a quality of life improvement and what it doesn't want to be a quality of life improvement. So fucking weird. I don't get it. Okay, so we want it to learn aromatherapy, energy ball, sludge bomb, and spikes. With that in mind, you're wondering how you get a Glaceon in this game because ice stones technically don't exist. Oh, that's easy. Level up Glaceon on route, I think it's 217 or the Acuity Lakefront. Either way, one of those two areas have an icy rock, or level up Eevee rather. Which is still fucking obtuse, but hey, there's a way to do it. Alright, Roselia, when do you learn spikes? Roselia? Oh, okay, Rose Raid, when do you learn spikes? Son of a bitch, it's an egg move. Okay, well, we're going without it. Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. There are 3 Pokemon that learn this move by level up in this game. Okay, what are your fucking A groups? Your A groups are Fairy and Grass. Yours is Water 3. That's Cloyster. Cloyster learns Spikes by level up. Quillfish also learns it. It's Water 2. Skarmory is Flying. How and where the fuck do you teach another Pokemon this move? Because this is an egg move. Okay, Frostlass, Fairy Mineral, Snorunt, Fairy Mineral. Fairy Mineral, none of them learn it by level up. They learn it by egg. Field and Water 1, Bug. There's Muse. You can't technically learn it from there. Sandslash is Field. And it doesn't learn spikes, period. Learns it by technical record or TR. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't see a way that you can breed it around in this gen. The only other Pokemon I could conceivably imagine that you could breed this into would be from Maractus, which is Gen 5. Which means you'd have to do it in Sword and Shield and then transfer to Diamond and Pearl. Oh boy. The game's not inaccurate. You could still technically egg move it onto a Roselia/Roserade, but not in this game by itself. Because the egg groups that encompass Roselia and Roserade are Fairy Grass. And the only Pokemon from there you could get it from would be Frostlass, which is Fairy Mineral. Or Glalie or Snorunt, because they're all Fairy Minerals. Problem. Amistar is Water 1 and Water 2. Skarmory is Flying. And there's no other Pokemon that I see here that could learn it, that are in this gen, that could learn it via Egg. So yeah, you're shit out of luck in Diamond and Pearl. You can't teach Roselia, Roserade, Spikes. Fuck. Okay. We need a move replacement for Spikes. That's unfortunate, but that's on me for not digging into this deeper. Which, by the by, could have. Would it have killed you to maybe update your database for? But I mean, again, technically, you can teach it to Roselia, just not in Diamond and Pearl with Diamond and Pearl only Pokemon. Because again, oh no, wait, no, hang on. Yeah, no, it's in Sword and Shield. So yeah, just there are no Pokemon that can breed with Roselia or Roserade that are in the Fairy or Grass groups. Except Frostlass. But Frostlass also gets it from Egg. And from what I can see, there's no Pokemon that learns it by Egg. That's also in the Fairy or Mineral group. Well, I can test this. But no, it would say if they learned it by level up. There's so fucking much in this game. Okay. I require a replacement. I could do Toxic Spikes. That could be a replacement. I don't like that idea because Cynthia round 2 still has Roserade, and Roserade will absorb Toxic Spikes, removing them from the battlefield entirely. Wait. Jinder, remind me what Pokemon Super Boss Cynthia after you beat Stark Mountain has? She has her Platinum team, and that doesn't feature Roserade, does it? I could just Google it, but I'm asking you so that way, like, I don't sit here at the computer for much longer while I figure out where to get all these TMs. Oh, that's something I should actually figure out. When does Rose Raid or Roselia learn aromatherapy? Oh, aromatherapy's gotten pretty much as soon as you evolve Roselia into Rose Raid via heart scale. Oh no. We're good with you for now, lady. Like, we've got some leveling up to do with the rest of the team before I put Guard or Herald, the Herald of Destruction, into the daycare to start breeding. Spiritomb, Porygon Z, Togekiss, Lucario, Milotic, Garchomp. Guess what spike moves on the menu? Toxic Spikes, baby! Nor does it affect poison or steel types, or Pokemon with abilities, immunity, or magic guard. Toxic Spikes can be cleared from the fields with the moves Rapid Spin, Defog. Poison type Pokemon will absorb the spikes upon switching and removing their effect. So, it sounds to me Cynthia does not have an answer for this. Because she don't have a Pokemon that can learn Rapid Spin. So yeah, we just swap from Spikes to Toxic Spikes. Sucks, but them's the breaks. From that, it won't hit Porygon Z or Togekiss, but it should hit Spiritomb, Lucario. No, it won't hit Lucario, because Lucario is part Steel type. Milotic, and Garchomp, which kind of sucks for Cynthia. Because if I can get 2 Toxic Spikes on the field, that's toxic instead of poison. But she could just full restore that, and, well, Bob's your uncle. Everything's fine. I don't like that. Okay, good. I assume this can also be earned at the Battle Park, but Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this. I hate... We have to constantly look for and hope that God we didn't use all of our TMs. Worry Seed is not a bad ability, actually. But, there's not... Actually, that can shut down Milotic's tankiness, but we don't necessarily want to specifically just target Milotic. Alright, so we got Energy Ball. Good. Aromatherapy and Toxic Spikes will be taught by Heart Scale. So the other one is Sludge Bomb, which I'm pretty sure I have, or if I don't, I can find it. Or if I can't, it's also learned by Heart Scale. Son of a bitch, where are you? It's TM36, so I've passed it. There's no way I missed this. Okay, well, the other place that it is, it's in Galactic Headquarters Basement 2. Exit from stairs behind the scientist on first floor of Team Galactic HQ. Alternatively, Battle Park for 80 BP. Probably alternately, you learned Sludge Bombed, aren't you? No. Fuck's sake. God, I despise this. Nope. Here's Galactic HQ. Why does the Battle Park have to be so expensive? I don't know. It's concern. Wait, why are there... What? What are you doing here? Also, don't ask me why I'm switching to my, like, most of my actual team. Interesting. I don't remember this in the original game, but then again, I don't think I ever went back to Galactic HQ in the original game either. I guess Saturn's in charge now. Weird. Oh, wait. I hope I'm wrong. Fuck. Nope. I didn't need to pick it up. I need an alternate for Sludge Bomb. It was a good move. I was not mistaken in teaching that Rose Raid that move. Just fuck me. I don't think there's an alternative, actually. Yeah, I've basically exhausted my options. Boy, howdy, this is great. Wonder why they rolled back this quality of life change and then included other ones? Totally like they fucking hate the player or something. I know that's not true. I'm just bitter. I'm just angry. God, let me guess. Oh, no. Okay. How does this fuck up my... Means I can no longer hit poison... Well, I couldn't hit poison types or steel types effectively well. Couldn't hit them either. Also means that I don't have a good answer for fire types, but that's fine. Because I'm thinking to switch to Dazzling Gleam. It's not amazing. But outside of grinding the fuck out of Battle Park, which I am just disinterested in, being able to buy a TM like Dazzling Gleam for a little bit extra coverage against fighting types, and dragon types no less, seems like a good call, if you want to ask me. Yeah, alright. We'll switch to Dazzling Gleam. God, this sucks. I lucked out because the game is supposed to only have one Scald at TM, but the Grand Underground has another one. That's why I was able to teach my Vaporeon Scald. Otherwise, I was going to fall back on Surf. But just, God. And I'd like to teach my Gardevoir Will-O-Wisp. Also, this isn't the Veilstone department store. And at least that one's only 32 BP. But the problem is that I only get, what is it, 3 BP for every 7 battles in a row won? Or something obnoxiously dumb like that? It is not at all balanced in the player's favor. It's so much work to get anything worthwhile from the Battle Park. Alright, one of you sells Dazzling Gleam. There it is. It's bound to require much grinding, which is so stupid, honestly. Just, again, I feel like the player just is not welcome to play this game for long stretches of time. And if they think they are very much mistaken. Like, if you had a way to send a man over to Sword Shield, or a Mon over to Sword Shield and had it, I'd say that would be the sensible move. I don't have Sword and Shield, and the only way I'd be able to do it is if I had a second Switch. Which, I wish I was made of money. Maybe not literally, but you know what I mean. Alright. Forget growth. The other 2 moves are learned by heart scale, so I can technically evolve you now. At least they should be. I'm going to save just in case. Seriously? Seriously. Like, you require another system, a copy of the game, and then you can trade. Nintendo and whoever is doing this, what is your damage? Good question! Also, I'm almost positive you can't directly trade between Sword and Shield and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl anyway. And I'll tell you one thing, like, this just... It's not great. They really should redesign it so it's not so grind-heavy in the post-game. We could maybe say that about, like, Disgaea, but at least Disgaea makes it fun. And by fun, I mean you can just, as soon as you manage to break the game, at that point, grinding to the levels that you definitely do not need is just for the shits and giggles of it. Because I don't think Disgaea demands that you grind any higher than maybe level 1000 if you don't stat properly. Alright, we are going to save again. And then we will evolve my Pokemon. Gestures at Cyber Sleuth and its ability to freely send Digimon back and forth between the versions if you had both of them on the PlayStation 4! Right. In Pokemon's defense, pre-Switch games, and maybe pre-3DS games, all the data was stored on the cart. So you did indeed at least need 2 systems before you could trade at all back in the day. But nowadays, there's no excuse. My Roserade needs tutoring. You're going to teach it. Okay, good. Toxic Spikes. It's not surprising you can do that on the Switch version, but it was integral on the PlayStation 4 with Hacker's Memory. Is Hacker's Memory, like, a lot harder than, Cyber Sleuth? Nope. If Julia didn't have shit stats, I would gladly keep including Julia, but Julia unfortunately had really, really poor IVs. The real fun thing was that you could send Hacker's Memory exclusives to OG Cyber Sleuth. Oh! That is the real fun thing! Look at this! That's what my team will look like once I get my Garchomp. And it is beautiful. I just gotta get Blaziken. Gotta teach Blaziken Swords Dance. And Stone Edge, which are both thankfully acquirable from the Veilstone department store. I don't know why, like, there isn't just exclusively stuff to min-max your Pokemon for competitive at the Battle Park. Like, I feel like all TMs and everything should be available from the department store and call it a day. Yes, including HMTMs, because they're TMs in this game, and they also break. Do you sell Stone Edge at least, so I'm not wasting my time? No. Damn. Oh my god. Did I just fuck up? TM71, Stone Edge. I'm gonna throw this game down a flight of stairs, I swear. It's not gonna damage the game, because the game cartridge is hardier than that. But Jesus Christ, this game. Just imagine that funny image, though, for a sec. Just, like, a very half-hearted and then the, like, cartridge inside the case goes dunk, 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 down the stairs. It's, like, not even very loud. It's just, like, click, 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 down at the bottom. God. It's another 80 BP move. I need another replacement. From Thunder Punch to Stone Edge to what? The hell am I going to teach this Blaziken at this point? I may have to fucking break and just teach it Brave Bird anyway. There really isn't much, huh? I don't think I have Shadow Claw, but that is weirdly an idea. No, I do have Shadow Claw. It's not ideal, but that would actually give me some coverage. I'm imagining you frisbeeing it into a trash can. God, basically, yeah. But I think we have an even better move that I didn't even consider before. Shadow Claw. Which gives us coverage against Ghost and Psychic. That's fucking frustrating, but hey, we work with what we got. Alright. And if I have the patience for it, I can always get a hidden patch, give this Blaziken speed boost, and watch it be a sweeper. And I know I have Shadow Claw, because the only way to have Shadow Claw is by beating the gym leader of Hardhome City. Alright, got Shadow Claw. Just require Flare Blitz, and we bought Swords Dance. Also, of all the moves that aren't in the Battle Park, why isn't Swords Dance? Like, no, seriously. Swords Dance cost 1,500 Poké Dollars. But it is like a competitive staple move. Meanwhile, motherfucking Thunderwave is in the Battle Park. Ask a Magic 8-Ball. You know it's gonna tell me to just ask it again later. Alright. There we go. Just gotta get Blaziken leveled up enough to learn Flare Blitz. And then, once my Pokemon are about level 70-ish, probably by the time Garchomp hits level 100, then Harold is going to retire. And I'm going to have Harold breed with a Ditto until they give me a fantastic motherfucking offspring. And hopefully that offspring has rough skin for its ability instead of Sand Veil. But this is what the team's gonna look like. That is exciting, actually. Do you have a condo for Harold to retire to? God, I wish. But knowing Harold, he's just gonna mug somebody for their condo. He is Harold, the motherfucking Herald of Destruction. He knocks on somebody's condo door, they open it up, they see this Garchomp, and they're immediately like, oh, you're Harold, the Herald of Destruction. My mistake, I will move out. Goodbye. Although, real talk, I doubt Harold is actually that mean. Harold is probably like a very nice Garchomp who's very huggable because he doesn't have rough skin. He just has Sand Veil, so it's very hard to find him at the beach. Dude just blends in. Other than, like, his little, like, pincer talon claw things, he's probably a great hugger, too. We just call him Harold, the Herald of Destruction, because whenever he fights something, they usually end up dead. God, what am I gonna nickname his offspring, though? That reminds me of the Adopt a Kirby comic that was on Twitter. Wait a minute, what? I'm sorry, what? What is this fucking comic? Oh, son of a bitch. That means I can't teach. Yeah, because I got done checking and Stone Edge is only obtained at the Battle Park, huh? No, but there is one, and it's on Victory Road, 2nd floor east. I need Maps game. The one where Kirby was in a cardboard box, then the person comes by, adopts them, feeds them food, looks at the food bill for the week, and then Kirby's back in an alley in the rain in a cardboard box again. Now, I don't think it costs that much to feed Harold. Oh my god, I don't care about the trainers and encounters of this place. Just give me a fucking map. Did I? No, those are basements. Oh no, those are... God, I could do with some zoom in though. I'll have to go hunting for this Stone Edge because I don't remember getting it. I most assuredly did not teach it to any of my Pokemon. Gotta love it! Gotta love a Pokemon that just gets a billion levels from one fight. There we go. Level 26. Hot damn those stats. So that's what having a best special attack looks like on a Rose Raid. Like if Harold was a Snorlax, then that's what that comic would look like. But no, Harold's a good boy. See? He just wants to be praised. Blaziken's now level 49. Wants to learn Bulk Up. Not a terrible move, but you already got Swords Dance. I know you don't have Levitate. You have Sturdy instead. Oh, no, you have a Focus Sash. What do you have instead, then? Made the critical mistake the other night by assuming that Rorik would not use a full restore, and I tried to Dragon Claw Probopass instead. As you might imagine, did not quite work as I wanted it to. Rose Rate is now level 30. Damn, Rose Rate's fast. I think my only regret is that I'm not going to have, like, another Baniri or something on this team. But unfortunately, a not-so-great normal type is not going to take me very far, either in the Elite Four or against Super Boss Cynthia. Suffice to say. As much as I would like to have Lopunny again, just for the hell of it. Oh no, Stealth Rock. What, are you gonna roar me out? Roar is a negative priority move, by the by. Your trump card is one-hit KO'able by my Garchomp. Bye. Poor Rorik. I bullied him the most out of every gym leader. Hey! Boromir's level 68! Blaziken's level 50. And Roserade is level 34. Yay! Pokeball customization for stuff that I don't really use. Also, I haven't even begun to touch the Pokemon, like, super contests. Here, we're gonna hit this up real quick. I'm gonna see if I can't find Stone Edge. Allegedly it's here. So this is the first floor of this place. Right! You'd think with a level 99 Pokemon in the lead, they'd just fucking leave you alone. But it goes off of Pokemon Legends Arceus rules. Right, this is the bag. Oh. Super Repels, because those are the most cost-effective. I think it's this way. Negative. Thank you, Barrel. I think we go up here. Then where? I could have swore I picked that up. But I don't think I've ever been down that way. Thank you, Bidoof. That's the thing. You keep them in the ball so they don't know you have them. Alright, let's... Wait. Right. was gonna say, all right, let's fix this. Let's have him follow me. But then I remembered, oh, right. This game does not let you have your Pokemon follow you inside caves or on the water. Right, this one's a trick. I just fell for the trick. Son of a bitch. Oh, look, a Bidoof helped you. Man, what a wild concept. I feel like after a while, the game should just stop prompting you use the HMs and just, like, assume that you want it and will just automatically let you do it. It's not like the game does anything special to be all like, nope, don't fall for it this time, Mitchell. Or it's like you can only have so many HMs running at the same time. Actually, I have to be careful at this one. I have to do this first. Go down. Back up. Push down. Okay, now supposedly, according to... Oh yeah, no, I've not been this way, huh? Okay, don't fall for this trap. Obvious trap is obvious. Wait. Oh, this is supposedly where full restore is at. Then I absolutely picked up Stone Edge. Oh, did I? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, son of... Well, you know what? I like the idea of Shadow Claw and Blaziken a little bit more. Because it actually gives me a little bit of extra coverage. So, Garchomp will be the exclusive holder of Stone Edge. Oh, wait, when you pick them up on the field, you only get one. That means there was a second one in the Grand Underground. Son of a bitch, I could have taught it to both of them. Oh well. My question is, who keeps resetting the boulders, and why do they only do it when you take the stairs? Huh. Good question. Why am I wasting my time in here? Yeah, I thought I picked up Stone Edge. I just didn't look in my own inventory. Oops. But again, I like the idea of Shadow Claw and Blaziken a little bit more. More type coverage. Like, imagine if the boulders would reset after you took a few steps. God, then it'd be like, who the fuck? Goddamn, like, ninja Pokemon? Probably a few dozen, but, you know. Right. Alright. Let's wreck Gardenia real quick. You know, I would love, absolutely love it if, like, use the Pokeradar underground, but it has to be fucking fixed first, because I'd like to get a shiny Gibble. Alright, we're good, right? A little concerned about Blaziken, but Boromir should help us with this in the off chance that somehow Herald goes down. Can Ninjask or Shedinja learn Strength? Good question. I admittedly have a quick way to check. while this game does its deal. Ninjask. Ninjask cannot. Neither can Shedinja. Oh. Although, didn't exist in this generation. Can Greninja? No, Greninja can't. Well, no ninja Pokemon can learn strength. Throws that theory out the window. Oh, Metagross's attack stat is disgusting. God, I love it. I actually really should compare the new Rose Raid with the old Rose Raid just to see how much of a difference of no good, meaning 0 special attack IV is, versus best, as well as EV's focusing into it. I guess that means the strengthful boulders are actually sleeping gravelers or golems? I mean, it only makes sense at this point. I liked it in later generations of Pokemon where the boulders you came across were just like marble blocks. So you strength them and push them in the holes. Hello, Cherim. Goodbye, Cherim. You and your Focus Sash. Oh no! Flower Gift Cherim. So spooky. What am I ever going to do? It's almost like it's a Pokemon I should maybe be afraid of. Except it's not, because you full restored it. Bye! Level 51 Blaziken. Torterra is one that's going to be a little bit annoying. But this just gives me an opportunity to Swords Dance instead. Yeah, because this Torterra has a Life Orb. Which, fascinating choice. Goodbye! The real talk, not a terrible option on a Torterra, but if you could, I would consider something that would increase its bulk instead of its power. Torterra is like a really bulky boy. So I would probably put leftovers on a Torterra if it were me. Bye, Rose Raid. I had a single Swords Dance on Garchomp. Harold is now the big 100. Oh, it has been a long while since I had a level 100 Pokemon. The last time I had a level 100 Pokemon was around the time that Leaf Green and Fire Red were big and important. Because, yeah, I didn't even have a level 100 Infernape in Pokemon Diamond. So it has been a while since I've had a level 100 Pokemon. Harold is viable for hyper training if I want to bother with that, but that's going to take a lot of grinding, so I'd rather not. I know someone who's working on having an overfull dex to level 100s. Tell them to stop! Holy shit! That's too much time! Granted, it's like telling a Disgaea player not to fully level up at least one character in that game. Yes, it's too much time. Everybody's got to do it at least once, right? Oh god, no. We're not encountering wild Pokemon for a while. Overfull because they're working on having every variation of each Mon. Tell them to stop. So that's like every gender variation, every like type variation in the case of like a Burmy or a Wormadam. Every variation of like a fucking Alcremie. Not counting shiny. I mean, I'd hope not. Yep. I have a friend who was, like, while working on Sword and Shield, wanted to get every variation of every Pokemon in that game, including the variations of Alcremie. God, I wonder where she's at now, but ugh. Just no. I could not and would not. And she wasn't even interested in getting a max level. She was interested in getting, like, a living dex situation. God, that would be so much time. Alright, how are we looking? I still want a good chunk of levels more. One of the things I do want to do real quick for you. Alright, see, special attack, no good. Special attack of 243 at level 87. Half that, 142. About 100 off, and we still have 40 levels to go. And almost same speed, if not outspeeding. That's terrifying. And IVs don't matter. Like, yikes. This Roserade is gonna be monstrous. So says I. I forget. Did you... Oh yeah, you're in a weird situation where you had best special attack, but pretty good attack. And, well... Still got 12 levels to go, but you're still currently outscaling Blaziken. And Blaziken's got fantastic attack IVs. With a hasty nature, which means his defense kind of suffers. I like my team. Granted, it's not competitively viable, but I like my team. I still have to come up with names for Metagross, Vaporeon, Blaziken, and Roserade. Don't know what I'm gonna do with Harold's offspring either. But god, all somebody has to do is roll up with like one female Pokemon with Attract, and I am done for. God, am I done for. I already used the Pokemon Center, didn't I? Well, just in case. Yeah, I really, really would rather that these puzzles remain solved. And you could just go straight to the gym leader. Like, I think it's frustrating and annoying that you have to re-solve the puzzle to fight the gym leader, and which is why I am now going to stubbornly refuse to go back to Snow Point, because I just do not like ice puzzles. Whereas, like, most of these other puzzles are at least somewhat reasonable and are just navigational obstacle courses. I talk real good. Although this one's scary. Because his team's nothing but water types. And I don't... Harold thankfully isn't weak to water type. But water types are infamously known for learning ice type moves. And it started to rain. Wonderful. Oh no. I'm in danger. I can hope Earthquake is a one-hit KO. Good! Because dollars to donuts, I bet that Politoad knows like Ice Beam or some shit. Oh, there is no way this Kingdra does not know Ice Beam. No way in hell. Ow! Good thing I'm level 100. God, I hope that the offspring of Harold has best speed IV, because I want that motherfucker to be on par with Cynthia's Garchomp. Huntail probably has Ice Fang, which is just scary. Earthquake has... Oh, God! Thank God for that defense IV! If this guy were smart, he wouldn't full restore. He's not... Oh, God! Why'd I open my big mouth? Fear the shiny. Fear the shiny that most definitely will not outspeed you. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Jesus! Right, Life Orb. Also powered up because rain and 100% accuracy. Carry us to victory, Boromir. Show us how it's done. Oh, fuck, it's a Ludicolo. Shit. Makes up for its one weakness by having grass typing. Well, I could hope Focus Blast hits. It's really high power. Thunderbolt? God damn it. Get this shit out of my face! Do it again, I dare you. Fuck off! Are you just gonna substitute spam? Maybe you shouldn't have rain in your water-type gym. It's kind of a glaring flaw when Teeter Dance. Boromir became confused. Use Thunderbolt. Oh god, that's not a one-hit KO. And the rain stopped. Ooh, wait. Ludicolo slowed down. You wanna know why? Ludicolo had the ability Swift Swim. Ha-ha! Oh no, it's a spooky, scary Gyarados. Oh, whatever will I do? Quad weak to lightning. Oh god. Well, night, Boromir. Fuck. Metagross? You just hold on tight there for a minute. We're gonna stall. No, what is Plan C again? Don't die. That is the not dying. Oh god. Look, in Metagross's defense, motherfucker survived a single earthquake. And I got both my other Pokemon back online. God, yeah, Boromir would be the best option here, but motherfucker outspeeds her. Swap to Vaporeon. Start with Wish. That'll restore half of Vaporeon's HP, which makes it real good to swap another Pokemon with, because Vaporeon's going to have over 300 HP by the end of this. Ow. Bye. I'm going to get Metagross back online. Hey, look at that Wish. Oh, this is such a BM Vaporeon. Not many can capsize you. About that. Pretty sure that Floatzel knows 2 water-type moves. I have shut down half your Floatzel's ability to fight back. So, excuse me while I just stall. Ow? Oh, you also have a Life Orb. Yeah, that hurt. That did over half HP. No, it didn't do over half. Stall! Lol. Wish! Ow. No flinch, no flinch, no flinch! It's gonna use Crunch again. Harold can take it, and Harold would love an extra 140 HP, or 130 rather. Why does everyone have orbs? Good question. But this is post-game, so they're meant to be at least a little bit harder. Harold's gonna take a hit, but he'll be okay. Yeah, he doesn't fucking care. Hey, look at that! God, Vaporeon's good support with that ability. Also, bye. Oh. Ow. Son of a... All of his fucking Pokemon have an Ice-type move. Swear to God, if you somehow get the 10% proc again... You've been capsized. Vaporeon is going to be amazing on this team. Also, damn straight you ran out of Pokemon. In my defense, still won. Right. The one I skipped was Veilstone, which is supposed to be the next gym anyway. This is supposed to be Gym 3. I skipped Gym 4, but it's okay. We're still not at a point where I think I can reliably rely on my team in order to win. First things first, why don't we go ahead and take a bit of a break. I think we've been doing good so far. Breeding's going surprisingly well. And other than a few hiccups in the TM department, everything else has been going pretty good too. So, heck yeah. But yeah, get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I will see you guys in a bit. Okay, back. Apologies for the wait. Ah! Time for this one. And again. Have to solve the puzzle again. Why did they do this? I take it you had to do this in, like, older/earlier Pokemon games? So, like, because I think only Platinum you could rematch the gym leaders. Pardon me. But again, and allow me to reiterate, why do I have to do this? Does or does the gym leader not want me to fight them again? Like, the daily rematch is like an open invitation thing. So do they or do they not want to fight me? And yesn't isn't a real answer. Gotta reprove your worth or whatever the excuse is. I'm in the fucking Hall of Fame. If I have to reprove my worth every time, these gym leaders are just full of shit. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Which, considering I've beaten all of their asses at least one additional time, they have no excuse. They're just being assholes at this point. Oh, fuck. I went to the Pokemon Center, right? Yeah, I did. Gotta make sure that their 10-year-old keeps the brain sharp, clearly. Oh god! You don't have Ice Punch or Ice Kick. Your gym leader, your trainer's about to give you, yep. She made an horrible mistake. Also, of all the abilities Hitmontop had, Intimidate is one of the most annoying ones. Hello, Medicham. You actually know Ice Punch, which is scary. Go away, please. Hello, Heracross. You actually know Ice Punch. Go away, please. Won't learn Flare Blitz until the 60s, so... Hello, Infernape! You don't know Ice Punch! Go away, please. Hello, Breloom! You do know Ice Punch! Probably. I don't know. Go away, please. That awkward moment when all you need is a Garchomp to beat a fighting-type gym leader. And Vaporeon has even more HP to spread with Wish. You do know Ice Punch! Go away, please. Except you have a Focus Sash, which is really annoying. Why did she use Flash Cannon? Oh wait, does your Lucario not know Ice Punch? Go away, please. Look, if anybody ever doubts the reason why Cynthia has a fucking perfect IV Garchomp, just refer to them to a level 100 Garchomp. This is why. Imagine if Cynthia's team is max level. Oh, you mean just grossly unfair? Yeah, that totally does not sound fun at all. Alright, next is Heart Home City, then Canalave, and then the Electric-type gym leader. What do you mean there's an Ice-type gym leader? No, there's only 7 gyms in this game. No, there's not a gym with an ice puzzle. And if there was, no, I'm not going to go do it again. Oh, wait, hold on. I just remembered something. So, yesterday was Friday, right? Friday is like the only day you can get a Drifloon from the Valley Windworks. So I was pissed. I cast Doubt. Look at this motherfucker! Like, god damn it! Every time I catch a Pokemon I seemingly don't care about, it somehow has amazing stats! Like, fuck, maybe I should have a Drifblim on my team instead. So infuriating. The game is just sentient and choosing to taunt you. At this rate, yes. Yes, it is. Next Pokemon I catch is just gonna have 6 perfect IVs, and it's gonna be like a fucking Dunsparce or something. God, could you imagine? Oh, and before you ask, I've memorized the route in this place, but the signs technically have math problems that you're supposed to solve, and then go through each door appropriately, except this one. This one just asks you which door is the correct door in the first room. Nah, it'll be the Rattata equivalent. You mean Bidoof? Look, I would not complain if I somehow had a fucking perfect IV Bidoof. I would just use it to style on people, especially if it was shiny. Be all like, look at my magnificent Derpules. Just a level 100 Bidoof, it's not even evolved. Just a golden, shiny, max perfect IV Bidoof. Ah, yes, the Ojo-sama laugh. Part flying type with pressure, I think. Nope, probably has Aftermath then, which sucks, because guess what I gotta do? Nope. What did it have instead then? Although this is terrifying. God. You probably don't have Levitate, though I think you can get it? God. But you're part ice type, which means you're guaranteed to have at least an ice type move, which is terrifying. Fuck it, levitate check. No levitate. Focus sash. Woo! Get wrecked, Fantina. Oh, you have levitate, though. I just imagined something funny. What if a Pokemon game had a gym for each type? That would mean like 14 gyms, right? Right. Where are you going with this, Jindra? Why did you send back out your 1 HP Frostlass? Are you baiting the Earthquake again? Nope. You just ran out of options. Dusk Noir has pressure. I wish you were part poison type. Hey, Rosary's level 50 and can now be taken into the battle park if I wanted to. Now, because the Elite Four aren't required to fill out the typing, they could have more competitive mixes to test you harder. That... Okay. I feel like there should be a mild caveat to that, in that beating the Elite Four is not required to beat the game. Oh, good. Great. Wonderful. I should fucking... Claw. Oh, yes, I absolutely should have used Dragon Claw. You are actually weak to Earthquake, but now it's disabled. Oh, well, never mind. Because I actually kind of like the idea that, they're still going to be, like, level 50 or whatever, so... And not have base stats only. Okay. So they'd be, like, a legitimate, like, pseudo-competitive teams... Maybe not necessarily have good held items, good type coverages on their Pokemon, so that way you can't just cheese your way through with like one level 100 Pokemon. You actually have to get a little serious and develop something of a team to fight back. And because there's a lot of type variety and like good team comp in there, like we aren't raising the Elite Four up to like Cynthia's standards. Right. Okay, that'd be fair. And then there's a champion you gotta beat the champion, you get into the Elite Four, or the Hall of Fame, rather. I still feel like it should be part of post-game. Or, nah. Maybe for first time clear. The champion's the final boss of the game, beat that, then the Elite Four and champion become like super boss equivalents. There's good merit in having it that way. Actually testing a player's knowledge and skill of the game, primarily. Because then throughout the game, like, you would have to play against all 14 types. And I feel like no matter what, the last gym before Elite Four should always be the Dragon-type gym. And, like, for a good chunk of the game, after, like, the initial 3, which could be, like, Fire, Grass, and Water, which you can tackle those 3 in any order, the rest of the gyms before Dragon, so the other 10 can be tackled in any order. And their Pokemon and the levels of their Pokemon will increase based on how late in the order they are. Start with normal, go through the starters in parallel. Okay, yeah. Okay, then the other 9 gems. Yeah. I think that's interesting. It does mean that there's a lot of game, and you have to be careful to avoid padding. And at that point, you're kind of hard leaning into the Pokemon gems and the player becoming Pokemon Master as plot, that I feel like you don't necessarily require an evil organization team. Or if you do go with the evil organization team, I feel like their leader should be hell-bent on becoming champion themselves. I'd probably downplay the gang team. Or make it a situation where it's like Marnie in Sword and Shield, where the gang team's just, like, really obsessive about this one person, and they're doing everything they can to support them. Even if that one person is like, guys, please, could you not? Well, that was a waste of time. So A plot, character becomes Pokemon Master. B plot, something to do with the legendary Pokemon. Probably not like a rival team, more like maybe there's some sort of impending natural disaster, and the legendary Pokemon is the way to stop it, but is also possibly the cause. C plot, gang team is causing problems for people that want to challenge the Pokemon League because their favorite person is also going to challenge the Pokemon League. Hello, sir. Would you like to battle? Is there any reason that Byron is wearing a cape? Is it because he's a dork and thinks he looks like all badass and shit? I feel like it's the only reason. Also, Skarmory is going to be a gigantic pain in the ass, because guess what? The only type that it's weak to, ground, it has immunity to because it's flying. Ow. There are these obnoxious hoodlums running around. You can deal with them, or not, your choice. They're not really causing major problems. So it'd be like a side quest. And if you do choose to take care of it, like, maybe you get an optional Master Ball. I can only use attacking moves only? You mean after I maxed out my Swords Dance? Fucking bye. You used Taunt a little too late, bud. I'm not on a timer here, you are. He's like, this is bad. Skarmory, get the fuck out of here. Empoleon, go. Guess what, motherfucker? Guess what? You mistakenly gave me time to set up. Garchomp sweeping today! Magnezone. Probably has Levitate. That's cute. Bye! Oh, Focus Sash. Oh, it didn't have Levitate. Nah, it wouldn't have mattered. All right. Ugh. Oh, hello, Skyrim. You don't have any defense boosts, do you? Bye, Skarmory. Nice knowing you. You think you got you cornered? I do. Rock and Steel. Well, Rock and Steel was sturdy, actually. So this isn't quite GG. Use a recoil hit. Roar! Sturdy, you say? Bye. Thing about Rock and Steel types, infamously slow. It's like, oh no, I'm forced to use Rose Raid, my lowest level Pokemon. We're okay. I'm fine. This is fine. Rose Raid outspeeds Bastiodon, which is one of the slowest Steel and Rock types in this game. It's just a walking tank. And by walking tank, I mean, like, with 5 horsepower. So it doesn't move very fast. So really crawling tank, basically. Like, if it can be outsped by a Pokemon that is 20 levels under it, it's a pretty slow Pokemon. Because that Bastiodon was level 70-something, and Rose Raid is level 54. Like, to iterate, it got outsped by a flower bush. Alright, now to wreck shop against the Electric-type gym leader, who, believe it or not, actually has answers for the fact that you have a Dragon Ground type. And they're not fun ones. At least it didn't get outsped by a Slowking. Except the thing is, I think Slowking is deceptively fast. In spite of its name, it actually is a bit of a speedy boy. Like, the one Pokemon I would be worried if it was outsped by would be Shuckle. Because I think Shuckle has the lowest base speed stat. Though I might be mistaken on that. But then again, Shuckle is like pure rock type, so makes sense. Another sign that your Pokemon has a problem. Actually, Ninja has more HP than... But by that point, that means your Pokemon's KO'd. I done did a screw up. I done did screw up. There we go. Okay, hold on. I should... Alright, that's what I want. Oh, wait. You want to know what I'm doing wrong? I have to go down here. Flip the switch. Go back up here. There we go. I am not late. You're just impatient. Oh no, a Pelipper. Whatever will I do? This dude's the electric type gym leader, by the way. Pelipper is neither electric type, nor is it subtype electric type. It's water flying. Sir, you are breaking the rules. Ow. God, it would be awful if, like, fucking rain had, like, an additional, like, 20% chance or something to add freeze to freezing moves. And now we win. Unless he has a Magna Zone, in which case, no we don't. Intimidate? Intimidate. That one's actually not great. This Pokemon has Ice Fang. This probably won't one-hit KO now. Nope. Oh, Focus Sash. Oh! Don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze! So many text boxes. Volkner's like, uh-oh. Look at me with my bullshit sturdy. Blaziken's level 58. And Rosary's level 55. Right, you can actually learn Ice Punch. Wait. Since when could Raichu learn Surf? What? Huh? Buddha, what now? Ow. Well, shit. Probably gonna have to bring Garchomp back up. You're actually weak to this Pokemon. Maybe not you. Get it out of here. That was a crit. Wait, you found out something funny. If a Pokemon has a defense value of exactly 0, the damage equation breaks and all moves do 1 to 3 damage, which was discovered in pure Hackmons through use of a Turnamax. That is hysterical. I see you are a man of taste as well. Pretty sure Boromir's not going to live, though. Woo! Not if you use a low accuracy move to... Oh. What can Jolteon know that would warrant the use of a Toxic Orb, ability-wise? Quick Feet. Inflicted with a major status ailment. So that's not good. Uh-oh. Fucking swap the Herald. And you may question his strategy. But, well, honestly, I would have a Burned Orb. Would use Burn Orb. But this guts most of Jolteon's kit, unless this Jolteon knows Ice Fang. Nope. Has Shadow Ball, though. That's cute. Unfortunately, sir, Jolteon's primary stat is speed. Bye. Stronger against physical moves. Quaint. I'm getting jolts of excitement from this battle. Yeah, I might be scared of Electivire. Wait, I should be scared of Electivire. Shit. Life Orb Electivire with the Reflect in order to increase. Shit. Oh, one hit KO. Never mind. I thought Electivire had more HP base stat, which would let it live through that, but nope, I was incorrect. I'm pretty sure this guy is just a masochist. Dude just saw like, man, I'm so bored winning all the time. The second he loses, just like, man, I gotta feel that again. Dude, I think you have a problem. Also, whom the fuck reset these puzzles? Whomst the fucketh? I demand to know. Y'all are assholes. And that is all the gyms. The trainers, bastards. Wait, what? What do you mean there's another gym I haven't done yet? No, there's not. There's only 7 in this game. I know, it was a weird choice. Meanwhile, Bianca's up in Snow Point City like, man, I sure wish the Pokemon champion would come visit me again. He was so nice. Kicked my ass, but shit happens. Pretty much pondering, ponder. But no, again, I wouldn't mind these gym rematches near as much if it weren't for the fact that just I have to fucking, like, constantly redo their gym puzzles and everything. I don't think that's very fun. Man, though, like, if Hidden Power were still in this game, I'd love to teach it to a lot of Pokemon. But unfortunately, the only Pokemon that learns Hidden Power anymore, as of Sword and Shield, is fucking unknown. like, bear in mind, I don't like the idea of something being tied to IVs, because I think IVs are inherently flawed. But this is a bit of a big but. Real talk, though. Imagine catching this full set of unknown. I don't want to think about it. I've caught an unknown and called it there. This game technically has 100% reward for catching all unknown. And it's called getting nothing but, or just a bunch of unknown stickers. I forget, are there shiny unknowns? Yes. Unknown can be shiny. I don't believe there is a single Pokemon in the Pokemon franchise that cannot be shiny unless they are shiny locked for some reason. To my knowledge, the only Pokemon that tend to be shiny locked are mystery gift Pokemon. So in the case of the park in this game, if you soft reset, you can technically encounter the legendary Pokemon and stuff there as shinies. But yeah, I'm gonna require another like 530,000 Poke Dollars for the Gibble that I breed through Herald. Although I wonder. Can Gibble inherit Poison Jab or whatever? No. It's not an egg move on Garchomp, unfortunately. At least I don't believe it is. Never looked. Garchomp. No, it's Garchomp. Boo! I know. Makes it even stupider. That's the only fucking one in the game. On the list of inheritable moves, we have Body Slam, Double Edge, Dragon Breath, Iron Head, Metal Claw, Mud Shot, Outrage, Sand Tomb, Scary Face, Thrash, and Twister. So, yeah, bottom line, literally nothing. Nothing good. I actually did want to check egg moves, because in Sword and Shield, apparently you can teach Garchomp Fire Fang. You think you covered what all moves were inheritable in Dragon Quest Monsters, right? You mean yes? All of them? So yeah, my Marigold team is basically the only thing. So yeah, you did tell you about that. I could imagine that causing some problems outside of like single-use TM moves, if all moves in Pokemon were inheritable, but you know. The only time a move isn't inheritable is when the process of breeding unlocks the next tier. Ah, next tier of move, you mean? So just a better move? Fair enough. That makes sense to me. Pardon me. Like going from Zap to Kazap. Fair. Which isn't Zap like ice or some shit? God, Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest did some weird naming conventions. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. It is actually like Zap. Electric, but you know. Zap is light. Ah! I'm sorry. Rack is ice. Like, it seems like the only... Sizz is lightning! Never mind, I thought Sizz was fire. I was gonna say the only one that makes sense is the fire one. Dragon Quest, why you gotta be so weird? Fire is Frizz. Ah, the one that sounds like lightning. Okay, got it. Fucking Dragon Quest. I like that game. I like it quite a bit, but Jesus Christ. The naming convention is so silly. Like, at least you can't forget what explosion is. Kaboom. Well, bang and boom. Fair. Those are the only ones that make sense. Dragon Quest, why? I'm not mad, I'm just confused. Anybody else remember the gimmick in Dragon Quest IX where you could just take your turn to power up? Or was it Dragon Quest VIII? Regardless, it was one of those Dragon Quests. Good times. Totally not broken whatsoever. Totally did not exploit the fuck out of that to beat the first boss. And then proceed to exploit it with every other boss. Do a DBZ charging session, then punch the enemy into oblivion? Yep. They weren't necessarily polite about watching me charge. They did punch me in the face sometimes. Also, funny you mention that considering Akira Toriyama is the guy who does the art for Dragon Quest. So every fucking character looks like a Dragon Ball character anyway. That would be 8. That would be 8. I guess just appropriate that Dragon Quest is a game series that has a character do a charge-up animation, you know, from Dragon Ball, and they look like Dragon Ball characters. It's just appropriate. I'm just getting prepared for the Garchomp at this point. Or the Gibble, rather. Once we're ready for that, and provided I have most of this team ready, I might start grinding and losing against the Elite Four. Because their Pokemon are at least near level 80, so they're worth, like, some of the best EXP, outside of, like, a max-level Blissey holding a Toxic Orb. With, like, min-maxed HP IVs and EVs. Just to maximize that EXP drop. Something which people were happy to exploit in Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Something which I didn't use personally, but I thought about it. Boy, I thought about it. Reminds me of the guy who raised a Pokemon from level 1 to 100 only using the daycare. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Also, something I miss from this game specifically, even though it was mostly a worthless mechanic, the daycare doesn't give you EXP. Like, I hate that change. The daycare is now exclusively for breeding Pokemon. See how many steps it took and how many hours. God. That's so painfully long. But yeah, no. In Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, the daycare does not give your Pokemon EXP. It's now exclusively for breeding, which I'm honestly a bit baffled by that change. If this game were truly faithful to the original, TM, the fucking daycare would still give your Pokemon EXP as you ran around. Some Nintendo exec made that decision, I'm sure. I'd be less baffled if it weren't for the universal EXP share. Still wish I could turn that off, because guess what spreads to all your Pokemon? Because it's always on. If you said EVs, that would be correct. Fuck players that want to min-max EVs from the start of the game. You better only have one Pokemon on your team at a time. Though that is such, like, a mild nuisance by comparison. Because, goddamn, I don't know how you would imagine beating Cynthia without this fucking thing. Like, real talk. Now imagine if Pokemon in the daycare got EXP shared to them with EVs. Oh, people everywhere would be pissed off, you see. Although, frankly, considering they don't get EXP now, that would be a welcome change. And that's how it should work. Maybe not the EV thing, but they certainly should get EXP. That way it's like having a 7th and 8th Pokemon on your party. But we all know Nintendo and, by extension, Game Freak would never do that. God, that would be even more horrible. EXP shared to the box with EVs. The amount of rage would be immeasurable by that point. Again, I wouldn't mind just EXP being shared. I do hella mind EVs being shared across my, like, party of Mons. Like, that's why before I even add a Pokemon on my team that's going to go against Cynthia, I make sure that they have min-maxed EVs. That way they don't get any more. Like, frankly, it's an oversight anymore that if you have an EXP share always on, that you share your EVs across all the Pokemon. I prefer looking at the trainer card. We technically have enough, but it doesn't hurt to have another 20,000 more. The fuck you aren't ready? What are you... Come on! Rude. Alright, got that extra 20,000. Let's get our Garchomp off the ground. Which... let's see. Stone Edge, Dragon Claw, Bulldoze in place of Earthquake, and Swords Dance. Very much an aggressive Garchomp. Min-max attack and speed. That way it's more of a sweeper. Gods, we are not prepared. We are not ready for this. Okay, there's the attack. And there's the speed. All right. Well. If we can, we'd like a jolly nature. But I will take anything that gives him speed up. That doesn't do attack down. Or her. I kind of hope it's a her. That way it's the queen of this harem. This reverse harem. And her chair. Metagross is the chair. Just gonna let that cursed imagery sit for a minute. I regret nothing. Alright. Alright, bud. I know there's Ditto with best attack IV. It's a best defense. Shit. Okay, we only have one fantastic. Give you the power bracer. Oh boy. There's gonna be a 30 IV attack IV Gibble. I don't. I think we just hope to nab Herald's special defense. Get this Ditto's speed. Reroll HP, defense, and attack. And hope for higher numbers. Or HP, defense, special attack. You know what I meant. Alright, bud. Time for retirement. Boromir, you're going to be sitting in the back for now. I mean, I could Destiny Knot, but I don't want to risk that the Gibble ends up getting some of the crappy stats from the fucking Ditto. Some brief organization. You're there because you have telepathy. You are Trapper. Riley, the other Gardevoir I was going to use until I got Boromir. Arthur, the first catching Pokemon, and pretty damn good at it, all things considered. That's the best special attack one I got. At worst. At worst, we're making sure that Gibble is going to have fantastic attack. So then, as necessary, we can maybe hope for, Oh, why don't you have to do this? Should like 11? 12? 14? Where are you? Where are you? I will find you. I will know whether or not you have an egg. There we go. Although really, I'm just going to run back and forth till that old man just, like, faces to the right. I mean, Harold would be good on the team. Just Harold's level 100. So Harold will kind of be like our last resort. If even with a whole bunch of like 80 plus Pokemon on my team, it doesn't work out. Harold can be the pinch hitter. All right, give me that egg. All right, cross our fingers. Hope for good IVs. Hope for good nature. Oh, now it doesn't matter. Huh. That is an interesting glitch. Neat. This is going to take a lot of steps to hatch. I can tell you that now. But yeah, we're going to have to get up to, like, probably the fucking 90s in order to beat Cynthia. That's going to be a fuck ton of grinding, man. Battle Park gives out rare candies, actually, if I want to try to speed it up a little bit. But that wouldn't necessarily really be speeding up so much so as it would be painstaking. There comes a point where I would just sooner hack in the rare candies. Which I'm pretty sure I could manage. Pretty sure. Oops. Also, I still want a Spirit Tomb. Actually, if I wanted to grind out unique NPC encounters in the Grand Underground while I'm doing this, because as it turns out, the Grand Underground, despite the fact you can't see it, does count the steps you take down here for egg hatching purposes. So even though I can't get, like, gold bottle caps, I can maybe get mysterious shards. This will still count. It takes a while, but, like, may as well multitask, right? Because Apom, Spirit Tomb, Carnivine, and then I'm not sure if there's any more unique to the Grand Marsh that I'm missing. But those are the ones that I know off the top of my head as far as Pokemon that I can catch for the Pokedex that are non-legendaries that I'm missing. And then Regigigas is the only legendary that's not from the park that I, like, am missing, but that's going to require me getting the last Regice, which I don't care how the movie pronounced it. It's not Regice, it's Regice. I will fight people over this. No, I genuinely won't. I'm just being unnecessarily aggressive. Which there's a chance I can run into Apom down here. Beats the rare chance of encountering it from a tree. But, you know. I don't currently have Trapper with me, so... Hello, Zigzagoon. I love that Zigzagoon runs at you in a zigzag. It's, like, so unnecessary. But I guess that'd be part of the reason why it's called Zigzagoon, huh? Hello. Oh yeah, did I mention that if you find 40 Diglets or the necessary reduced amount of Dugtrio, because Dugtrio give you 3 per, or a mix of between, you double your chance of finding shiny Pokemon down in the Grand Underground, which, by the way, your chances of finding a shiny are still 1 in 4,096. So you just make it 1 in 2,000... What's the number? 48. I can math. Which, man, those are some good odds, am I right? You went from way less than 1% to slightly way less than 1%. Oh my god, double Tauros. Hey look, it's a good boy. It's a good long boy. Furret is awesome. And every time I see a Furret, all I can think about is Furret takes a walk. You know, the do 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 bum bum bum. Which, what fucking route is that? I know I encountered it in. Are you just? Stop talking to me. Go find a different NPC, Adrian. Like, it's a route in Pokemon... It's either a route or it's a city in Pokemon Black and White. But people just made it Furret takes a walk. Such a good song, though. 10 out of 10 would recommend to listen. Go watch a good boy take a walk. Or good girl. Furrets are 50-50 boys and girls. Yeah, I've been thinking about, like, the flaws of Pokemon personally, and we've gone over it a couple times on stream, I think. But, like, definitely... It's unique named NPCs, Adrienne. Unless you were my 32nd in Spiritomb, because now spawning in the overworld as I run around. Knots in my hair. Oops. Hello, Tauros. Oh yeah, no, Metagross would have this easy. I understand that the Tauros is faster than me, but game, let me run. Your level should matter a hell of a lot more if it comes to running away than your speed. Like, I'm almost 10 levels over that Metagross. I think I can run away just fine. I do not think that Tauros would care. There could be an NPC down here. There is not an NPC down here. Figured I would check. But yeah, definitely, Pokemon needs to take lessons from Pokemon Legends Arceus. Do effort levels instead of inherent values. And just make it one singular system, you know? It's already hard enough putting up with the fact that, like, your Pokemon... like, have randomized inherent values. Just make it all entirely within the player's control. It's good for casual players and good for, like, competitive. Plus, it lowers the floor to entry. Which is how you keep your competitive alive. You have to allow new players to come in to, like, let the old players leave gracefully. But this is assuming that, like, Nintendo wants there to remain a competitive Pokemon scene. And if they don't, all the more reason to make it effort levels instead of inherent level or inherent values and effort values. Because then casually the only thing as a player you have to worry about is how high a Pokemon's effort levels are. That you can easily manipulate. And easily min-max, because they only go up to level 7 or something. Like, Pokemon I don't think needs to be a very complicated game. I like the idea that it has more depth from its simplistic combat. But as a result, I don't think it needs so many hidden things under the hood. Like, I think... Oh. How many steps with that? That was fast, even with half, like... What do we got? Welcome to the world, Gibble. What does a shiny Garchomp look like anyway? Darker. Just darker. Oh god. Damn, in the original Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, it was almost indistinguishable from a normal Garchomp. It took Generation 6 to make it noticeable. Alright, what do we got for a Gibble? It's a lady. I am insulted. But it did pick up the 30 special defense value. Although it's timid. Girl, why are you timid? You've nothing to fear. Maybe the unrelenting pressure of being the daughter of Harold, the Herald of Destruction. But, you know. This was the gen where shiny started to get less spectacular. Look. I would like a black dragon Garchomp, thank you very much. Alright, we can return to the surface. We have a... What the... Oh! Oh, I didn't know you could swap these menu options around! Huh. Like when a shiny goes from dark blue to navy blue. Ooh. Yes, I realize you have a new egg for me, old man. Fuck you, game. I will never not get upset about the fact that the game does shit like this. So by the looks of it, it pulled the very good from the Ditto, the fantastic from her dad, and automatically got the fantastic from the Ditto. So those are the three stats that were rolled at random. Pretty good defense and special attack were just rolled somewhat low. Which sucks, but hey, them's the breaks. This Gibble might be better, but that felt fast. And let's put the Ditto back in the box. And now Harold, the Herald of Destruction, may retire. The next Gibble might be yet better. This is true. There's a chance that this Gibble, like, having this egg is a lot better. We still want to err on the side of caution. Alright, bud. Thank you for all your hard work. Actually, your kid got your HP stat as well. Wow. Your kid's actually pretty fucking good, bud. She's just timid, which is unfortunate, but, you know. There we go. So now... we're going to use this Ditto, since this one's got really balanced stats, and this one's going to hold the Destiny Knot. And then we cross our fingers and hope beyond reasonable hope, that this Gibble, giving away its attack stat, will then take most of the good stats from the Ditto. Maybe we get the fantastic special defense from this Gibble, and the very good HP. And then we get the very good speed. So then that would be what? Speed, defense, attack, HP. Maybe hope for pretty good defense. Maybe pretty good special attack. Roll the defense. We'll go for a little bit longer. Alright. They should be compatible. They don't like each other much. Oh my goodness, the glitch is still present. That... Have you looked into puppet dance performance? No? What the hell is that? What? What in the world is this? Known unofficially as Touhou Puppet Dance Performance, is a spiritual successor to the Pokemon Fire Red Hack Touhou Puppet Play, involving training and collecting puppets of various Touhou characters. Huh. Well, that seems interesting. Neat. One fun thing is that you straight buy EVs. Oh, good. So you mean they improved it. You mean they made it better. Good. I'm gonna hope I find a unique NPC down here, but I'm not gonna cry about it if I don't. So this fan-made game is obviously free. I might look into it. I did pick up, like, Rayman Redemption, because one of these days I did always want to beat Rayman, but understanding that that game is hard as nails and also retains the number of continues you have per save, I wasn't about to fucking try to beat that one. Look, it's not like it's that hard to improve it. Touche. Touche. For my sanity, I should go back to my base and see if I can severely increase the rate that normal type Pokemon spawn. Because that would help Apom spawning, because it would reduce the number of frivolous extra types that spawn. God, do you know what they should have done? Every Diglett or Dugtrio you pick up increases the rate of shiny spawns by, like, plus however many Diglett or Dugtrio you picked up. So it could be 41 times the original amount, which would still be significant. And then the Grand Underground could also have equal chances of finding shiny Pokemon of 1 in 99 when you have a shiny rave going on. After collecting 40 points. And that could be time limited. God, what a concept! Rewarding the player for playing around the Grand Underground by letting them find shiny Pokemon that otherwise don't affect gameplay other than the fact that they're shiny? What a novel fucking concept. I know I'm being facetious right now. It just frustrates me that, like, the only way to reliably find shiny Pokemon is a fucking 5% chance to get to that point anyway. And then you can re-roll as many times as you like. Blah. Here, let's be quick about our business. No, play statues. Filter, normal type, go. Oh god, we really don't have that many, huh? Oh god, I really don't have that many. There's everybody's favorite boy, Dunsparce. Clearly everybody loves Dunsparce, right? Okay. So, normal appearance rate up rather than minimal. Hello, Diglett. Might increase our rate of seeing an Apom. Who knows? We can only hope. I don't know. Well, there's a Munchlax, another rare honey tree Pokemon. So if you ever wanted more Snorlax, just know you can find Munchlax down here too. Which you should not sleep on Snorlax. Well, you could. He seems soft. But Snorlax can be kind of terrifying. Slow, but bulky and hits like a fucking freight train. So yeah, don't overlook a good Snorlax. Gods, looked over the breeding equivalent of puppet dance performance, and oh boy, it's even messier chore. Oh, never mind. The game is not all that much better than Pokemon. Hello, Doug Trio. Hello, Shane. Greeting people you meet is very important. It's still debatably better? Huh. Interesting. I don't know. It doesn't fill me with confidence when a system is described as messier than what is currently there. Oh god, dare I? I'm half tempted to just catch that Raticate just to find out whether or not you're right, Jindra. And by catching this game's Rattata equivalent, it just has 6 perfect IVs. I would be so mad. Yeah, I went down here for a while to catch Torchic to see if I could get a speed boost Torchic. And then a little extra Googling helped me find out, oh, okay, you cannot find hidden abilities down here anyway. Still makes me mad. Like, if there's no way outside the Pokéradar to find hidden abilities, then, like, why not let the Pokéradar work everywhere? And if it can't work in that place, why not just have it be a random chance you find a Pokemon with a hidden ability in that place? Maybe have improved shiny odds while you're at it. I don't know, just a thought. It's like I feel like you want to like reward players for being in the Grand Underground more. Especially since it's like a mini game zone with extra places where you can battle Pokemon that are probably tougher than what you're currently leveled for. And if they're not tougher than you, then you're in the post game. Should reward players more often, methinks. Though, maybe I'm just a crazy old man who likes being rewarded more often than he is punished. That could be it. You never know. Honestly, I'm starting to think maybe I should just pick up a whole bunch of eggs. Every time an egg spawns, just pick it up. Hash them in order, see if I get like a bunch of Gibble. Which one ends up being the best around. Out of my way, Raticate. We're definitely winding down the hours now. Still thinking about rage quitting Stellaris like I did. Still fucking sucks. I just didn't want to keep ramming my head against the brick wall and slogging my way through a war that I was going to just hemorrhage a lot of stuff from. It was definitely just a snowball of crap. Somebody would have probably seen my situation and been all like, I don't blame you for quitting. I would have figured out a way to get through it. Which, you know, rock on. I want people to enjoy the games that they enjoy. Much as I rag on some of them. Pokemon. But, you know. People put their hearts and souls in these games. It's not right to just bash on them without being able to say something or other about what you think could fix it, and hold fucking conversations about it. Whoop. And yes, I'm still obsessing over the interesting situation we had way earlier in the stream about somebody's roundabout way of providing a shiny Pokemon. It's unfortunately how I am. I kind of obsess over these situations, wondering what I could have done better, what I did wrong. I'm always in a perpetual loop of trying to self-improve. For better or worse. So maybe we'll take tonight, learn from the ragey mistakes, learn from the uncomfortable position that I felt I was in, and do better. Oop, hello. I think I've spoken to you, Emmy. Still doesn't hurt. Maybe I should go check to see if Spirit Tom's there. If you're lucky, you never know. But yeah. In both circumstances, it's something that I'll learn to better handle. Won't get very big as a streamer if every time somebody wants to offer to give me something, I get awkward about it, huh? Though, based on some feedback from a couple of people. Namely those I asked off camera. I was not alone in feeling that that was a very weird situation. But anyway, I can obsess on that all I want. Talking about it out loud is not doing the person in question any favors. I like to think that they had the best intentions in mind. Just, I feel like being a little more forward with what they were offering would have done them a world of good. I still would have declined. But, you know. It's how the situation shook out. I think we're like on, if I had to guesstimate, step 3,500-ish. Since we've done all of our walking in the Grand Underground and step counts are pretty slow. Like in Toho, Puppet, Dance Performance, there we go. Breeding is, oh no, we were closer to 4,000. Breeding is done by cramming souls of 2 other puppets into it, and for each stat, it determines their IV equivalents randomly from the 3. There are items you can use to lock a stat when doing it, and bookmarks to lock the resultant nature. Also, it takes a magic fragment, which the best way to get are through online battles. This, wow, okay, this sounds convoluted. It's another lady! Harold, you blessed me with a daughter! And this is... Huh. You got your father's physical statistics, I'll give you that. You will go in this box. But yeah, that definitely sounds convoluted. Another egg, please! Alright, our averages for great stats are going to be higher then. Let's check on... What route was it? Oh, we are on that route. Hello? Do you have a spirit tomb for me? Nope. I actually don't remember how the hell you got a spirit tomb in the original, but apparently in this game it's tied to the number of NPCs you meet underground that aren't just the hikers who do trades and stuff with you. We are still glitched. I find it hilarious that we're glitched and we now permanently have the pencil icon. I wonder if this will reset it. Nope! Oh my goodness. Well, Harold, you have blessed me with 2 daughters. And now you may happily retire, as one of your daughters is now going to hopefully help me breed your heir, the heir to the title of the Herald of Destruction. What their name's gonna be, I don't fucking know. I have to name 5 of these fuckers. I'm gonna have to ask people for help. Anywhooser. We've been at this for about 6 hours. Who the hell's streaming? And who the doodly dork do I want to raid? God, fucking everybody's playing Elden Ring. don't know, man. I don't know who the hell we should raid, if anybody. We don't have to raid all the time. Just out of curiosity. Because I always look up this guy. Somebody's playing Disgaea 3. Wow, okay. Fascinating. Oh well. I really should, like, make a sardines alert notification. And a one for barrel. Probably tie them to bits and tips. Though then I have to figure out, like, a way to animate or GIF something to it. Barrel, I feel like, would be best represented with, like, a thrown explosive barrel. Make it even better. It's like a Disgaea Sophie. Throws the Anyway. Oh, hello, Nox. You showed up at the tail end of the stream. How is you? I'm figuring out who the hell we should raid. Pretty barrel. Sleeping wonky because working on PC with friend. Oh. Like troubleshooting it or like building a fresh rig? Because, like, building a fresh rig shouldn't take that long. Random shit? That doesn't answer the question. But I assume troubleshooting. Well, I'm technically CompTIA A+ certified if you ever need an IT guy to ask questions. I just got my certification, and there's definitely some subjects I should still, study up a little bit on, but... You know somebody for IT, technically. I wouldn't fix it for you, and even if I would, I'd ask to be paid for it, but, you know. Fuck it. We'll raid Aelita. We don't have to raid every night, but fuck it, we'll raid Aelita. More than 2. Huh. Neat. Aelita is playing Undertale, and it looks like she's on the tail end of one route of some other... either first playthrough route or pacifist route. Not entirely sure which. Still. Tomorrow! I started to give Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning another chance. I intend to follow through with that promise. Cross our fingers, hope to God it doesn't continue to disappoint. Again... I apologize for rage quitting Stellaris. I have to get better about communicating with both friends and people in the stream. And maybe not getting as angry. It is a game. At the end of the day. Still, there are some big design flaws in that game. And, thanks for sticking with me through the Pokemon grinding. I appreciate that. I know it was boring. Got a little awkward there. We worked through it. We made it to the end of stream. But it's good. I like doing this stuff. It's great to just talk about random shit. And do my best to be entertaining, so... Thank you all. I appreciate the support for being there. Please remember that you are always welcome here at Mana's Potion. And I will see you next time.